Good evening. Praise be the spiral. Happy Tuesday to everybody. Hang on, is it Tuesday? Yeah, it is Tuesday. Yeah, of course it is. I'm doing Mega65. God damn it. I need booze. That's what I need. Starting on the Russian standard again tonight. Hope everyone's all right. Hope you can all hear me okay. Music's a little bit low because we're going to invite Zendar onto the chat as well again in a minute. We'll just crack on with the rest of the build for Showdown. Absolute. No, it's Russian standard tonight. Need to order some more actually for the weekend. Nice fresh cold bottle of lime soda as well. Should be nice. Quite strong while it's low.
Good evening. Time flies when having fun.
Just clear all my messages from here. Don't miss anything. Thank you very much for the host, Andy Magic Knight and Pro7. And thank you very much for the resub Truton. It's 8 months. Awesome. Time flies when having fun. It sure does. Cheers. You guys have helped the COVID kind of madness go by much quicker than it would have done otherwise. That's for sure. Oh, that's delicious and cold. Just how I like it. All right, let's get Zendar on the call. Hopefully, the volume should still be the same as last time. Let's find where he is. There he is. There we go. Hey, Prince Phase. Hey, Steps. Let me add points to everybody. Hey, Zendar.
Hello. Just gonna mute your stream too. Right, sorry. Hello.
No problem. Right, there we go. There's points to everybody.
Dual sound there.
Yeah, I have to realize when I have you on here as well, it's good that I have the music low, because if I have the music loud, it will come through my desktop audio as well as your voice, and there might be some weird kind of phasing effect on the music. So it's good that it's down a little bit.
All right. So how are you doing?
Not bad. How are you?
Very good. I've got my Nexus board today, so I'm almost finished converting it to a Mega65.
I saw you were doing that. That's cool. If you need any help with that, let me know, or speak to Amok as well. Amok's been doing some good stuff. He's probably, I guess you've probably been following his guides as well.
Yeah, I've been following Amok's tutorial.
Yeah.
It's really good.
He's done a really
thanks
good
for that,
job.
Amok.
Yeah. Awesome. All right, let's I don't know why that's not loaded. Oh. Okay, yes, proceed. That's just my chat window is not loaded up for some reason. There we go. Just got 10,000 out. No, I just added 10,000 to everybody. 2 consecutive 2 million 400,000 by Gaiman. Can't we consider to increase the number of shipments you give to use? Oh, you mean at the beginning? Yeah, maybe. I think that's probably a good idea, actually. In fact, let's start off. Let's make it 50,000. So let me add. There we go. Oh no. There we go. There you go. So another 40,000 to you all. So from now on, yeah, I'll give 50,000 because I think people have quite a lot anyway. I might up some of the prices a little bit on the, because I mean everybody has so many points now. It's crazy. Or maybe I need to add more stuff to it. The gambling is supposed to slowly trickle the money away from you, but it doesn't seem to be working. Maybe I need to add a new 5th racer, don't I? Who's got an insane return, but never wins. Okay, right. Let's take a look at the code. So when we left off last time, well, let me start the races as well. Where is it? There it is. If you gamble everything, I promise I'll give you half of what I have. Okay, so hopefully that's the right size text. Let me set my layout as well so I can open another window on this side. Actually, let me leave the main over that side. Okay. So when we left off last time, we had most of the game working, actually. The only thing we didn't have working was the crates, the explosive crates. And the reason we didn't have them working is because they were using some color RAM stuff. And so they were just disabled. But we'll go ahead and change those now. I'm hearing sound coming.
Yeah, I think they just said it because they have special colors.
Yeah. I think the what was happening was, hang on, let me find it in. Just search for to do it should find it. I think what it was doing was there were some places that were using, and I think it was these crates. Spray char collision. No. You got that and it didn't work. What? Wait, what? What are you on about? I'm missing what you're talking about. Oh, okay. Through the trapdoor, beyond the trapdoor. I didn't even see what it was, so. Oh, okay. So yeah, just got it wrong. And the space shouldn't matter. It should still find it. Thank you very much for the resub, Doxter. It shouldn't care about. No, maybe. Did you put through trapdoor or through the trapdoor? The trapdoor. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Oh yeah, you put though the trapdoor. That's why. You put quiz. You put though, not through. You forgot the R. So there you go. Checked and rejected. Okay, so yeah, this function here, plot crate, is what we're looking for. And so the reason why these were commented out was because they have this color RAM stuff in it. So we just need to go and find the plot crate function. I need to make sure all instances of plot crate are uncommented. Just 4 instances, apparently. That doesn't seem right, but okay.
Yeah, I think it's probably the 4. There's only 4 different locations.
Oh,
I think,
okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
And then we just need to change this to ignore color RAM, basically. So yeah, just delete that there, and then anytime it does a color RAM thing, we're just going to comment it out. So that one, that one, that one, and
There's probably some stuff for the collision as well, the explosion.
okay, yeah, we'll look at that in a second. Does that have a plot routine as well?
Yeah, it should do.
Explosion frames. Okay, I can see. Explosion lines. Okay, so this is explosion 6 with color. And then the colors. Okay. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. Let's figure out where that's. Let's just make sure that the crates are actually appearing now. That's the main thing. So yeah, one thing I realized is I was going to give you the scripts that I use for doing all my new stuff, but unfortunately that doesn't convert the full color characters in the way that we see in here. Okay, so I'm guessing these black marks are probably the crates.
Yeah, probably. That's a bit weird because it should only there's only one crate that should appear at a time, but the crate is 4 characters.
Yeah, it's probably just using some weird go to X thing. It's almost certainly going to be due to not putting the right data on the screen. Just need to find. Yeah, so the script that I was going to give you, unfortunately, isn't going to work for full color character mode and the sprites as we've got them. I've been using Monsters Go Boom script. Actually, let's just put this in brackets like that, so it's obvious that this is. And that's built into Asaprite. So as long as you're comfortable using Asaprite, the scripts are pretty easy to run. So I'll show you how to set those, or we can go through them at some point when we're ready to look at that. Okay, so I'm just doubling the screen coordinates as we've talked about before, and then what I'm going to do is underneath, just going to add 1 and store 4. And this is just going to make sure that we're using the proper 16-bit screen coordinates for these things. So the +1 is just going to make sure that we advance to the next position in memory. The -2 is going to make sure that all these positions are multiplied by 2 across the board. So pos X and pos Y probably need to be doubled as well. I'll probably do that on the plot crate side though, on the call side rather than in here. Yeah, so X needs to be okay, let's go and find where that's being called. Okay, yeah, so we've got temp01, which is, oh, it's an address. Okay, so
Muffin's wondering if I'm fiddling with my Mega65. I really want to, but I just have to concentrate on this stream.
yeah, you find to fiddle away if you want to. It's I'm sure as long as as long as you hear me, if I ask you a question, it's fine. God knows I would be doing. You got any plans? What you're gonna do first with it? Or are you just gonna mess around, see what happens?
Just probably just going to mess around a bit and see if I can get some of the games that had already been ported, working on it, and get it ready for playing around with Showdown when it's been ported. See if we can upgrade the graphics and stuff as well. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, so I'm hoping tonight that what I'll be able to do is give you, by the end of tonight, we'll be able to give you something that's fully working, and is based on some PNGs that we convert through Asaprite. So all you'll need to do is take those PNGs, reskin them in whatever way you want to reskin them. As long as the the objects are in the same place and the same size and the same outline, then it should be fine, or roughly the same outline. I guess the outline isn't as important. Then I'll just show you how to import the script. So there's or I'll send you the scripts. In fact, I can include it in this.
All right.
It's just 2 scripts, one for sprites, one for tiles.
Oh, that'd be cool.
And I'll show you how they work in a minute. Okay, let's see. Okay, so it's drawn something, but it's drawn something wrong. But it has only drawn one thing. So at least that's something. I think this is probably again to do with the odd numbers versus even numbers. So just need to make sure that the original positions are. Oh, actually, no, they've all been times by 2, so they should be fine. Okay, let's just take a look what's going on. Don't suppose I can shoot it from this side, can I? Okay, I can. All right. Shoot that one though. Okay. Okay, let's take a look. So this is drawing the correct things in the correct locations. It's always +1, always +1 here. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason here. We need 2 of these for it to increment properly to the next space. And then there's also going to be, you just need to make sure that these are all ×2, so that should be fine. These are all ×2 on the end here, so they should be fine. ×2, ×2, yeah. Okay. Hey, there we go. Okay, cool. Let's blow that one up. So this is obviously going to do something weird with the explosion. Let's see where the next one appears. Okay. Okay, that one's not exploding. But that could be a sprite collision check, right?
It could be, yeah.
So, barrel spawn check.
There's a sprite char collision thing.
Do you use the same check for against cactuses as you do against the barrels, against the crates?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do.
Okay, I'm not sure then why that's check chars. What's that? Is that okay. Did this barrel check chars, barrel hit? Okay.
They are.
So is this the routine?
Maybe I didn't.
Okay.
I can't remember. That's the problem.
That looks like it's the right one. So let's just take a
Yeah,
look.
it looks like it.
Okay. Check chars looks like it's saving the characters rather than.
Explosion save background. It's probably saving the chars before it prints the the actual explosion. So when it removes the
Yeah, so
explosion,
then
it
put
can
them back again. I
yeah.
just need to work out where, because it looks like, from what I can see, it looks like it's not checking against that side of the screen for some reason. So the cactuses work fine, but that is not at all. Okay, let's just run again. So I just want to see exactly when my bullet explodes the barrel, because I have a feeling it might be a bit sooner than. Oh, where's that? Something's gone wrong. Invalid token. Name. There we go. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is just move the character right down to in front of this. I'm going to keep an eye on where this sprite stops. Okay, so it stopped right at the barrel actually, so interesting. Again. Okay, well let's work on the explosion. That's probably the next thing to do, and then we can look at why that's not working. Okay, so this is where we save the old background. Okay, so we only need to save the lower byte because we're going to do it's always going to be it's always going to be 04 something, so that's fine. We need to actually work through the explosion stuff here, which is seemingly a lot of macros.
Yeah, it's quite a few.
Okay, explosion macro. Explosion char, char X, char Y. Loading the low button. Okay, so we're loading in these values.
Yeah. At the top of the sprite char collision is a barrel call.
It's what? Sorry, say that again.
There's a barrel collision check, I think. At line,
Okay,
well,
so
I don't know what line it is for you, but yeah, barrel
if there is an
underscore
active
call.
barrel, check for collision. Check call X. Okay, let's see what's passed into that. Let's work our way through. Okay, so that's one place and it's in main. So let's just move main over to here. Player 2 collision. Okay, right. So it's collision checks in the main loop. So here we go. So player 2 BUX. So these are addresses for bullet X and bullet Y, I assume. And it looks like you're probably calculating those from. Let's find out where they're calculating. Maybe just need to change that calculation to.
Yeah, that's the sprite bullet positions.
In character space, right? Or is it not? Let's have a look.
No, I don't think it's in character space.
No, because you convert it here. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. In that case, this is pretty easy. We just need to do the same thing we do last time. So we divide by 8 and then times by 2. And that gives us, actually, no, that's the Y position. We need to do one on the X here. Oh, we already do that on the X. Interesting. Huh. Ah. That's in the MSB, so that actually needs to double as well. So that's why, because when it's using the MSB, we were doubling this value here, but then we're only adding 31 to it here rather than 62 because of MSB. So I think that should hopefully blow the barrels up on the other side, and then we can work on the explosion. Okay, it's that one. Please appear on the other side. No, no. There we go. Cool. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so that's the barrels, being able to hit the barrels sorted. Let's get rid of that there. Don't need that. Now we need the explosions. So explosions. Let's see. There was
I think I did it in the dumbest way ever. But
so here we
it
go. This is
works.
where you're setting up the explosion position. Why is it failing to scroll? God damn it! Licensing. Set explosion collisions. Okay, what's that? Because that's going to be collisions. So it's not in here anyway. Lock crate. Okay, we know that works. Explosion character. Okay. So it's going to take a char X and a char Y character. So let's just. Oh. Okay. Apparently that's not being used.
No, I think it's using the lines. Explosion line.
So this
something.
one's not being used at all. Let's just check that
No,
that's the
probably not.
case. Yeah, that's fine. So I can delete that. Don't need that.
I think there's macros exp line
Is there a line 1
2,
or
4, 5, 6.
or is it just start 2? Line 2.
Starts at 2. I think that's the width of the explosion.
Ah, okay.
It's like an animated thing.
So let's see where that's called from. Okay, so you've got various calls to it here, and you're passing in supposing chart X. Oh, and save background as well. Well, let's do these first, and then we'll do the save background. No, actually, let's do the save background because that's going to happen first. So what you're passing in? You're passing in temp 5, temp 4.
It's probably screen addresses.
Yeah. So
I
char
think I'm
X,
about
char Y.
10 seconds behind you at the moment.
Okay. I don't know what's going on
But,
with the latency. I really don't.
No, that's weird.
I got low latency turned on, so I don't know what to do. It's fine. It doesn't affect me. It just affects everyone else. Okay, char X, char Y. Okay, so screen low and screen high, we've already changed, I believe. I seem to remember those being changed. Yeah, so those are being changed, times 50 there. So this is fine. This isn't going to change anything. This, however, does need to change because char X is now going to be double. However, this index. Oh, what's index about?
I think it pulls characters from. I'm gonna have a look at it, but I think it
03.
pulls.
Okay, you just storing 0 in that. Okay, that's fine. So, okay, so it starts at 0, and then it pulls characters in with this loop. And then there's some check char thing that goes on here that I'm not entirely sure of yet. But okay, so what we need to do then, we need to double this to begin with. So we need to take this value, we need to double it, and then put it in Y. I'm going to put a little note here for 16-bit char indexes. That's going to ensure. I'm just going to cooler. It's roasting in here. Let's check some on the chat. Yeah, I don't know why it says latency mode normal. In fact, let me quickly show you. I definitely have latency mode. Settings stream. There's nothing. Yeah, there we go. Low latency. So I don't know what is going on there, unless it's another one of these first come first served kind of thing that happen. So the same with the 60 frames per second and full resolution streaming. Only partners are guaranteed it, and affiliates are like first come first served based on resources. Maybe it's the same, but yeah, I mean you can see there definitely low latency is turned on. Probably can't see actually. Okay, turned on. Always has been. So I don't know why that's like that, but yeah, it is. So it makes no sense. I know, but Defto dishing out the shillings. I got Shellings keys 48. That's the first thing I checked actually when it came on. I thought, shit, is it going to show my full key? I mean, all you'd be able to do is stream under my account, right? You wouldn't be able to actually access my account, but you could stream as me. Which, though, knowing Andy was wouldn't be a great thing. Okay, so all we have to do is increment this by 2 every time. So even though we increment the X by 1, we're going to increment Y by 2. Loading the high byte. Oh, hang on. You store the colors as well. 980s. Just remember that. Oh, okay. Save colors. Yeah. Okay. So we don't actually need to do that. So that's unnecessary. So I'm going to comment that out because then that will give me an easy indication with the errors of where that is to be removed. So price increase Y. Oh, what's call list here? Where's that?
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Outrun.
Thank you very much, Deft, for the 801 bits. There's a very, very precise number there. Thank you very much. Cheers. Hope you're doing well tonight, Deft. Yeah, I see. Hence the very precise number in there. Okay, so what I'm looking for right now is just where this is being called. Which is here. We pass in. Hang on, let me go back to where it was again. Call list as the 4th element here. Saved colors. There we go. So yeah, just going to remove that and remove that there. And then anything related to call list, I can just delete.
Yeah, probably. I was just looking at where I was getting my explosion frames from. But then the bottom of the file is Sprite Char Collision. There's a whole list of bytes for the explosions.
Okay, yeah. So, well, that's all right because I can just add 04 to those because they're just part of the normal character set, right?
Yeah.
So I just need to add the upper byte 04 to those. So Gordie Howe equal 801 goals in NHL. Do you just know that statistic? Is that a statistic you just mind you? I guess if you know something, you know something, don't you? If you know a sport, you know a sport. And am I really questioning these kind of the nerdity of this group of nerds? I think when it comes to people remembering numbers, if there is a group that would, it would be this group. Okay, so I think that's it for saving the background. So this is just going to save the lower byte of these areas. It's increasing a Y all the time. Now, the only thing I notice is this is just doing one row, so this must be being called in a loop.
Yeah.
It is being called in a loop. Here we go. All right. Jump to here. So add increase temp 4.
There's a little thing you gotta know about it for the char animation. The char, animation steps. The first byte is the width of the width and the height of the animation
Okay.
in that char lists. So you don't want to be adding 4 to that.
But you
I think that's just
you
set
add a
up.
+1 there anyway, though, don't you? So
Yeah, I think I just use it as the loop counter.
okay. So temp 4 is our Y position. So you increase the Y position. Yeah, char X, char Y. And I'd accumulate with temp 3, which is our value that we pass in here. And then you add the width in here. So that's increments. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I see when I.
Okay, so okay, I think that's going to work in terms of saving it. We'll check that in a minute. We need to do these bits now, these explosions, but I think that's probably going to work as it is. Just reading through that briefly. Okay, so explosion line 2. Let's go and do that one first. So I'm assuming this is just a whole list of macros down here. We'll work our way through them. Okay, so there's no color stuff in here, so it should be quite simple. So we have char Y, so this is fine to use. This is that char X thing again. So we're loading a value from a char list, which is the animation frame you pass in, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I saw when it's passed in, you're already +1 to the index, so you're not getting anything.
Okay.
You're just getting the chars, nothing else.
Okay, so this is correct, but this needs to increment by 2 each time. So that means this value here needs doubling. If I remember rightly, this Wild West. Let me spin the right way so you can see it all. No, but I can never figure out exactly where to spin. Yeah, that's not actually in America. That's in Spain. But they filmed a lot of Wild West films there.
Yeah, I guess it was Italy and Spain. This is spaghetti westerns, isn't it?
Yeah. So I think it's that one I've been to actually, and it's kind of cool how they've got it set up. So it does feel American when you go in, and it's all these Spanish people putting on fake American accents in a language that's not even their first language. So the Spanish people speaking English in fake American accents, kind of hilarious, but it's a cool place. I guess it was just cheaper to film them there, so. Oh my god, Hammock won. Oh my god, did you just bet 1 million? Wow. I'm going to celebrate with you on that one. I'm going to have some more vodka. It's really not the best idea. This, I have got work tomorrow. Thankfully, I don't have any meetings tomorrow. So, but I do need to do a big report that I've got to write. So I'm hoping I'm not too hungover. Writing documents with charts and stuff and is not the best thing to be doing when you're hungover.
Well, if you start there with a vodka, you should be good.
Yeah, that's
Keep
a
going.
good point. It's a very good point. Okay, so we're doubling that value, which means we just need to double this value as well. Oh, and then the colors. Oh, we do have colors in here, but we don't need to add the. Wait, why is it only 2 characters here? So takes a character, takes another character.
Yeah, I think it's just that's a two character wide explosion, right?
Oh, is that what the 2 means here on the 4?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
very simple stuff.
Okay, I get it now.
That's the whole thing, right? And then it yeah,
Right, okay,
and
I get it.
and then it loops for the height as well.
Oh, yes, I see. Yeah, so you've got 4. Okay, right, that makes more sense. Okay, so I'm just going to comment all the color stuff out because we don't need it. I'm going to do this with the chart X every time. So do that again here. Double the Y every time. So, and then that means this is 5 wide. So we still do the same here. Double the Y, double the Y. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, it's 5. Okay. Psyching myself out with these now. Keep.
It's a lot of code, but I was kind of I think I just did it the simplest way I could, and then it worked, and I just
You were definitely
left
into your
it.
macros when you did this. That's for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, it works. That's the thing, isn't it? So
Yeah.
if it works,
Yeah, I mean, I'll never do that now. After doing the spiral challenge, I would have had to optimize
Yeah.
it. You gotta
That's kind of
give
why
a bit to the
those.
spiral god.
Yeah, that's kind of that's kind of why those challenges exist as well. It's not just to kind of because the main reason I do it is to find the people with the most kind of talent and the most determination to optimize and do these. Oh my god, Amok is still doubling up.
Shit.
Holy shit. Oh, you lost one though. Yeah, it was to find the people who were determined to kind of spend time to optimize them, because those are the sort of people we want on the Mega65, right? But the other nice side effect from it is it's got everybody thinking about optimization and how to do it, and everybody's willing to learn and pick things up. So even if you can't, get in the first couple of places, it's worth doing just for learning the kind of the techniques, if you like.
Yeah, I think I was 4th or 5th in the challenge. I was like 2 bytes away from 3rd place. So like, no, actually, I was just outside because you went through the first 5, right?
Is this on the
So I think I was
spiral?
just on the spiral. I think you went through the first 5, and then I was on 6th or 7th. I was 2 bytes out.
Yeah, the spiral was crazy. People got really into that.
Yeah, I was dreaming about the spiral in the end. So I think I wasn't the only one.
I'm not surprised. I really am not surprised. Okay, I think that's it for in terms of so. But there should be one where it puts the background back again, I imagine, right? Oh, so okay, yeah. So you're putting it back here with color. Okay. Okay, so let's get rid of the colors here. We don't need that. In fact, it's going to complain if I try and do that. Okay, I think that's it. I think that is everything. Oh no. Oh no, Amok. Oh, and
lost
deft though,
everything.
deft as well.
Both of them.
Wow. The gambling gods find your shillings delicious. That's kind of hilarious. Okay, something happened, but I think the positioning was kind of screwed up there. Okay, let's have a look what's going on here.
All right.
So it did try to do something.
Yeah, it's animating it, but just weirdly.
Yeah, it's doing it in a strange position. Okay, so let's go through and have a look how they're called first. So let's
Good thing the AI isn't working properly, otherwise you'd die all the time.
oh yeah, why is the AI not working?
I have no clue.
Oh, well, we'll have to. This might be one more stream after this. I think I keep forgetting there's little things like that, and we've got screen wipes as well to do. So probably do another one on Saturday, or at least part of a stream on Saturday. Okay, so I'm looking main. So let's check in here. Okay,
I got my just saying, I've got my Mega65 working now.
nice.
It's all set up. It's all ready to go. So I'm looking forward to that.
Okay, so this is how it does frame one. And then frame two. Like so, okay, so splitting chart X. So it takes char X and char Y. This needs to be doubled every time. So, but I think we're doing that. I'm pretty sure that was happening. Yeah. So I'm taking char X, doubling it, storing it in Y. The only thing I can think of is that this temp01 value here. Oh no, temp01 is screen row, so this should be fine as well. So this is taking a screen row and it's storing this value in there, then double increment in Y. Okay, that should be fine. Let me try. I know what I'm going to try. All right. So I'm going to try changing. Oh, hang on. These are all different. X. Okay. So I'm going to try just repeating that same frame for every single frame. And then we'll see if that works. And if that works, then we can look at the next frame and so on and so on. We just keep incrementing the frame until we find the one that's broken.
It could be it could be the cleanup.
I think it's printing it in the wrong place though as well. That's the problem.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah.
Okay. One thing I just realized is this is gonna draw probably slightly different positions each time because of the temp value that I'm passing in. This tempo 4. Tempo 3 is always on 0, so that's fine. Wow, you've got and that's the restore. Okay. So let's just go back again.
So such a little file.
Okay, so this is where we call it tempo 4. Oh, it's decreased by 2. Storage of char Y decreased by 2. Okay. Tempo 4 decreased by 1. Okay. And do you do anything in that routine? No. Okay, you don't change char Y value. Okay, good. Just trying to set this up so that it's easy to debug. Okay, so if I set this value directly from here, but not in those ones, in these ones, it's just going to make sure that it displays in exactly the same place every time. So we should be able to see, is it printing in the correct place, or is there indeed something going wrong? Here, I have a feeling there is something going wrong in terms of positioning.
Could it be the conversion where it's getting the position for the explosion in the beginning?
Possibly. I'm guessing that explosion char is already doubled, maybe at that point. Yeah, it could be it. In which case, we don't need to do the doubling. Oh, interesting. You found a new series of games. Or potentially games. I'm kind of giving it away now, aren't I? Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, so that explosion definitely in the wrong place. And you're right. I think it looks like it's already multiplied by 2. Games you didn't write. That would be a lot. Series length 20,000.
It could be games you want to port to the Mega65.
I was saying today to Steps, because Steps submitted a theme as well today, which is good. So there is another theme in there. That I think that the ones that are like top 10s, so like the Enterprise Captains, I don't know if you've got all of those, but the Enterprise Captains is kind of easy. Once you know what it is, once you know what the theme is, it's fairly easy to work out what the remaining ones are. The ones I think are the best is when you've just got like a top 10 of something, and it could be quite subjective. So like the snakes as well was the 10 deadliest snakes in the world, but again that's still fairly subjective. There are some snakes which are quite obviously the most deadly, but then there are ones in that list that maybe some people think are deadlier than others or whatever. But even worse would be top 10 films of my favorite top 10 films of 1985 or something like that. That would be the sort of thing where people would just have to guess, right, these are all films from 1985, but there's only 10, so it's not every film from 1985. It's not the 10 top grossing films, because this film's, so I like the idea of those themes where you've got to really think about things, because I wouldn't want to include every single game from 1985. That would be insane. But I would definitely do something along those lines. But anyway, just to mention, that's not one of the series, in case you're all ready to go and jump on that. Okay, so I think you're right. I'm going to give you some points for that, Sender, even though you are on the call, and it really shouldn't count, but I will, because good catch.
All right, thank you. That's my first point.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, you're on the board. Hey, old school coder. New background is good. Morpheus. Yes. Morpheus is a really good game. Very, very, very underrated, or yeah. It's just one of those games people don't really know much about, but it's a great game. Very good technically as well. Lots of cool technical stuff going on in it. For
I
instance,
think I saw a video of that. You can do the upgrades and all sorts, right?
yeah, it's very cool. And the ship itself is just characters. There's no sprites in the ship. I think the bullets are all sprites and the enemies are all sprites, but the ship itself is characters. So it's very cool. Sorry, just sort my stream things out. Pause. There we go. Right. Ship is very Uridium dropship. Yeah, it is a bit, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so I'm going to try not doubling this value to begin with. So instead, I'm just going to load Y with that value, and let's take a look at what happens. So this is a good advantage of setting it up to just use the one frame of animation. Shame there isn't a Morpheus 65. Well, if you get Andrew Braybrook to agree to it, I'd be happy to port his games. Iridium 65 would be amazing.
Hmm.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I mean, it's not drawn the right thing in place, and I think the reason it hasn't drawn the right thing is because it's. Oops, get all the bullets. Oh, actually, it looks like it's not quite drawn that in the right place because that should be over the. Should that be up by one?
Yeah, it should be.
Interesting, because we haven't changed the Y, so unless it's just always been like that, but it clears so quickly, it's.
It could be. It would be typical of me.
So I think what's happening here is the saved background has probably got the same issue, in that it's using double value and it shouldn't be using a double value. So let's change this one to stop using the double value here and just load the Y directly. Oops. And let's look for save background. Here we go. And the same here. We're just going to get rid of that. So we're still going to go up 2 characters at a time, but the save is not going to go, not going to start with a doubled value. And that's because we've already done the doubling from the initial kind of bullet collision. Something's not compiling that. Okay, where I've done that. Oh, there we go. I think Houston still use the IP though for Iridium. Okay, that's a shame. Get that this time so I don't have to load. Ah, that seemed to work that time and clear the background. So let's try it. Okay. Okay, that's good. Okay, so I think what I need to do now is just go through the macros, just removing those that doubling and all of these as well. Let's find the beginning. Save background, line 2, line 2. Right, here we go. So
Looking at the game running in the background, I should have made some kind of attract mode.
yeah, with the AI, that
That'd be
would have
cool.
worked quite well, I had imagined.
Hmm.
Okay, I guess you can start as either player, or does it always? Oh no, because you either have 1 player or 2 player,
No, you
don't you?
can't.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's in theory it should be okay, but I think it's pretty much hard coded to the second player at the moment.
yeah. So no, when I was doing the fighting game that I was working on, I did make it so you could start as either player depending on which joystick you pressed to start on, or you could start as both. And then the AI could then just take over one joystick if it wanted to. So it was really easy to do in a track mode by just saying start the game with both joysticks on AI, and it would just fight against itself, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, it's nice to watch.
Although the AI was sometimes a little bit too smart for its own good and would just they would both avoid each other. So they would just kind of run around the level just avoiding each other.
Oh,
It's
really?
like, well, okay. It's a shame. I would like to finish that game, but I just, for me, it's got to be a fun game to play, and it just didn't have the fun in it, unfortunately. So I just kind of avoided it a little bit. It's Mr. Peck raiding.
Well, actually, the only reason I have AI and Showdown is because I got sick of fired, fed up with using 2 joysticks and trying to play against myself. So I made this really simple routine, and then when I started working, I was like, okay, I'll just add a defensive mode and an attack mode, and I'll do some randoms between them.
Well, it works
And
well.
then it just started. Yeah, it started working, and I was like, okay,
Works well.
I'll try and use it.
Thanks.
So I was. Sorry.
Thanks for the raid, Mr. Peck. Appreciated. Thanks for streaming this. I was barely old enough to play games in the 8-bit computer days, but I wasn't old enough to figure out how to program them. It's nice to catch up on how they work. Yeah, this is Zendar's C64 game that we're playing. So Zendar's the other guy you can hear on stream.
Hello.
He wrote this for the C64. It's his first C64 game. Oh, okay. There's some oddities going on there. Oh, I know why, because I've not actually finished off the routine. That's why. And yeah, we're just converting this for the Mega65, which is an upcoming machine by the guys at Mega, which is the museum of. I've completely forgotten. It's a museum of games and stuff. I can't remember what it stands for. I'm so sorry, Deft and Anton.
I can't remember either.
I just know it as Mega, and it is Mega. And their new machine is going to be brilliant. Electronic Games and Art. There you go. So they're a museum that is creating their own 8-bit computer based on the prototype Commodore 65 that never got released. Where is the beginning of these macros? Damn it! I'll tell you what should be easier. There we go. A bit quicker. Yeah, and it's basically the a version of the Commodore 65 that was never released, and they've basically recreated it with the right case and everything, and then expanded on it, and it now has a Mega 65 mode, which is basically like a Commodore 64, Commodore 64, Commodore 65, but on steroids, and it's incredibly powerful. I'd say it's definitely at least as powerful as an Amiga, probably as powerful as an Amiga 1200, and in some cases more powerful. Some things it's not quite as good at as the Amiga 1200, but not very much. I'd say the majority of it is definitely as good as. Okay, it's pretty sweet there. Yeah, an original Commodore 65 will cost you tens of thousands of pounds now. So yeah, it is cheaper. It is actually cheaper to buy one. To buy to build one, to design and build one, and spend 8 years building one, than it is to buy a Commodore 65. It's that expensive, and you end up with something which is better anyway. So yeah, and that is the crazy thing. This is kind of Amiga levels of power. I mean, obviously this is just Commodore 64 graphics on here, but the machine is fully capable of doing a lot of kind of really powerful stuff. Oh, it's still something not quite right. Still one of these is off. Oh, hang on. Okay, so some positions, it's going to take the initial position, and then when you put the X in, you're going to be decreasing the X sometimes by 1 or 2 or 3 to set the correct frame, right? In the right position. So
Yeah.
so that means somewhere something is being decreased by 1, an X position is being increased by 1 when it should be being decreased by 2. So I need to go through all of these again. from the beginning.
Sorry,
It's all right.
I feel bad now.
It's all right. I say this is all fun to me. I may be crazy, but yeah, this is all fun to me. I realize that kind of working on other people's code for some people is the idea of an embodiment of a nightmare, but for me, I really enjoy it when it's assembly anyway. Not so much when it's anything else, but assembly, I love it. Okay, so you are just taking the X position here. Oh no, this is that's where you're calling it. I need, not where you're, not the macros. Right, here we go. No, here we go. Right. So this bit we're looking at here, this explosion char X. So whenever that changes, so here we go. We've got one brought in here, but then it's been decreased by 1 here. We need to decrease it by 2. Same here. Oh, wait, was that the same? Oh no, it's been decreased by 2 here, so it needs to be decreased by 4 in this one. So it needs to be double every time, basically. So anytime we see the decrease, just need to duplicate it. And 5, temp 5 here, decrease, decrease. Decrease, decrease. There we go. So it looks like it was just one frame that was screwing it up. But the moment one frame displays incorrectly, then that it screws that area up completely. And so it doesn't matter if you do it right on the next couple of frames. You've already written into those high bytes where you shouldn't be doing. Hey Paul, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I put a little question actually on in the coding channel. I don't know if you've already seen it, Paul, about the just check, maybe you've already seen it. No, yeah. So it was about horizontally tiled sprites. So with 16 color sprites, horizontal tiling works exactly as you would expect it. It's kind of, it's wavy, wavy, wavy like that. And you can see that in the example I provided. But when it's a high res sprite, it seems to tiles kind of it tiles one tile correctly, then 2 tiles that are incorrect, and then correct again. And I think it's to do with the length of the bytes. I put some information in there, but I think it might be a hardware bug there. So. But I've included a test for it anyway. Good night, Emma. Take care. Unlucky with the gambling, or very lucky and then very unlucky with the gambling. So. Oh, so close. So close. There's still something not right there. Probably only works with okay, with extra width sprites, which because the sprite user ring was which is useful. But okay, right. Okay, so as long as we know that, maybe we need to document that, I guess, in the manual, and then I can change my test to deal with that. You will get patches of rubbish, yeah, which is what I'm seeing there. I had a feeling it was to do with the extra space that it was taking up. It's your 7 a.m. opinion. Okay, cool. So as long as we know, as long as it's expected, then that's fine. I just wasn't sure, so I didn't want to put an issue into GitHub until I was sure what it should be doing. So out of interest, if you were to have 16 pixel wide, extra wide sprites, and then extend the height of the sprite, so instead of being 21 pixels high, would it still break then as well? Because I'm guessing that means that 60. Oh no, it uses a ring buffer, which is 64 bits wide. Okay, maybe I'll update that test to display the other stuff as well. Okay, It's only the width that's an issue. All right, cool. Okay, so it's not looping through the data incorrectly. It's just that when it goes to get the extra 64. Oh, actually, yeah, I can see that now. I can see how it's doing it. All right. It's fine. It looks. I think I understand what's going on now, which is why the garbage is on the very last line. I think I understand exactly what's going on with it now. Cool. Yeah, I'll add some more tests out for that, so you can test various heights as well. Because I think you're right. That should work. I get how it's working out. I understand the pattern that it's showing on the high res stuff. It makes sense to me now. Okay, so for some reason, one of the frames was kind of screwy, and I'm not sure which one it is. So I guess we're just gonna have to do.
I'm guessing it's the one that's 5 wide. Because they're 2, 4, 5, and 6, aren't they?
Yeah, this one, right?
Because that's probably the one that's been incorrect all the time. Maybe there's a 3 too. Let me check. Yeah, there's a 3 too.
Okay, let's go and have a look in there. Oh, there's a 3. Oh wait, have I missed one here? Deck.
No, there isn't. I'm just let's see. There's a 5. Yeah, sorry, I'm just looking at the frame numbers.
Okay.
Yes, 2, 4, 5, and 6. Yeah.
Okay, so let's go and take a look at what that's doing. So you're right, it's probably something to do with this positioning here, but it looks like this value is being loaded in. I don't see anything that would break it in here. The screen position's already been updated at this point to have this char X value. You see it's called here, and that value is taken from char X, which is already in the doubled state, and then we decrease that value 4 times, which pulls us back to. So I don't see why that one would be a problem. Temp 6 is row count by the looks of things.
That was just a guess, as the 5 is the odd one.
Yeah. Okay, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to do what we did before with this line 2.
Set one of the frames.
In fact, what I'm going to do is going to go and have a quick look at the last frame. Just want to see how it's doing the thing. So compare X, frame 10 and frame done. Okay. So frame done, jump frame done. Okay, so what I'm going to do, we're going to go to frame done.
It says the line with color.
Actually, we don't even need to do that. All we need to do is spline 2, spline 4. Oh yeah, let's check the one with the color that you said. Although I think that's also, yeah, that's been decreased extra as well, so that's fine. So the way we can do this is by just commenting out sections in the beginning of each frame. So here, when we go to display frame 2 here, if we just do this instead, then we're always going to display frame 2 if it's not already frame 1. So we'll be able to see if frame 2 breaks it, and then we uncomment that and move on there, so we'll be able to see exactly which one breaks it. The garbage is
just did a refresh.
Ring buffer. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Yeah. 24 to 16 says 2/3 of the sprite is what you expect. Also know the sprite fetch always fetches 64 bits, 8 bytes a day, so you'll get the first 2, 3. Yeah, so because what I'm seeing is the next couple of rows. So yeah, what is in RAM following the 60. So yeah, it's getting those the data for that row, 64 bits, and then it's just showing the next row and then the next row and so on. But then when you get to the very last line, it's like you say, it's showing kind of a bit of junk at the end, which is why it's a bit funny. But yeah, cool. I'm pleased that that's as expected, so it's good. All right, I think this should. Okay, so that frame is correct. So yeah, so this works well actually as a method. So we move on to the next frame. So we go to frame 3, do the same again.
Looks like you have the race overlay on your on the screen now.
Oh dear, what's going on here? Does that now and again? I don't know why. There we go. Don't know what causes that at all. Just every now and again that happens. I think it's I obviously press some keyboard shortcut that does that. But yeah, it reveals all my little admin panel which sits underneath the thing. It's not much of an admin panel, just a couple of buttons and text fields, but there's no secrets in there, so it's fine. Okay, so it looks like it's that next frame that's the one to blame here, because we've got a bug on screen there. So this is frame 3. So let's have a look what's going on in frame 3. So frame 3, you were right, it is doing the line 5 thing here, but it should be decreasing by 2 automatically here, the space. So it doesn't seem to be that, but I'm just imagining there's something wrong in here somewhere. Maybe this is not incremented. There we go. The Y was an incremented once there. Please add 5,000 bytes to your challenge code. So who do people think is going to win the Nexus this time? Because bear in mind, those that have already won one can't win a second one. So I'd be interested to know what your thoughts are. Documentation updated, item tile mode, where the sprite is drawn repeatedly until the end of the raster line. Tile mode should normally only be used with extra wide sprite mode. So tiling always occurs using a full 64-bit sprite data. Thus, if you use tile mode with normal 24-pixel wide mono or multicolor sprites, the tiling will reach 2 2/3 of that. Saying that though, I bet you some demo coder will find a use for that somehow. There we go, perfect. Right, so let's go and uncomment that that block out. You know how demo coders are; they will find a way. They will find a way to use that to their advantage. Because it was the same with the way sprite data is fetched within a sprite on the C64. Some clever so and so figured out that if you set the width of a sprite, the height of a sprite at just the right time, you can get it to refetch the same line of data, and therefore you can basically extend the sprite indefinitely across the screen. And then somebody else figured out that actually, if you do it in exactly the right place, you can get it to jump around inside the sprite and start pulling from different places. And so they were able to use that to actually shrink the sprite and make it so that the sprite fetch stopped after like 15 lines instead of 21, thereby making a slightly smaller sprite, allowing them to add more to a multiplexer. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy.
I was reading through one of those explanations of how they do it. It's completely crazy how they have to structure the sprite bytes in a certain way because the fetch jumps
so that's
different
the
bytes.
Linus Sackerson interleave sprite crunch.
Yeah, that's the problem one. So that ends up with needing less space between sprites for multiplexers.
Yeah, it meant that they could fit like an extra couple of rows in, like 3 or 4 extra rows of sprites in. Because normally you can't change the date. You can't change the Y position of another sprite or kind of well, you can change the pointers for a sprite, but there's a lot of stuff you can't change until you go past the bottom of the sprite. Like the new fetch doesn't happen until the next until the raster's gone past the bottom of the sprite. Way, there we go. Oh, okay. There is still a little bit of a glitch. I don't know if you can see that there with the background. I think it's to do with the restore. So let's
Yeah.
just go and take a look at that. But we're getting there.
That's not bad.
Okay, so wherever the restore is, the bit before it, I'm just going to turn off. So this is the restore here. So I'm going to turn this bit off here, which means it's going to do the entire animation up to this point, but not the restore. So we'll be able to see if the background shifts or if there's anything cut out where it shouldn't be cut out. Actually, there will be a bit of a cutout because of the way that the explosion works, I think. But Mega65 design is intended to have weird behaviors when you try strange things. Yeah, and I like that for it. So let's just check what people think. So there we go. The one that hasn't said anything in chat probably wins. Old school coder, also trying to see under my score. Kelso, has Kelso already won? Okay. Okay, so there's a little bit of a juggling of people. It could be anybody looking at this. Am I using a new ROM? Yes, I'm using the latest ROM, the latest bitstream now. It's all working now. So before I had a problem with M65, which wasn't allowing me to start the PIG, but that was fixed some time ago, and I've updated. I've also updated to the latest ROM because I'm trying to feed back to LGB and to BitShifter if I need to get XEMU in line with the hardware as much as possible. So it makes absolute sense for me to use the latest ROM. I think it's on the latest. Yeah, on the latest ROMs now. No one has yet tried to get different resolution video modes, but it's possible. So I was talking about the fact that you can move the borders in and out, and you don't actually. Oh, see, that looked fine. It just didn't restore properly. Okay. You can actually kind of increase the workable resolution just by moving the borders, right? Because normally when you move the side borders and top borders on the C64, the only thing you can put there is sprites, but now you can actually put screen character tiles there. So that's kind of useful because it means you've now got instead of a screen that's 40 by 25, you could potentially have 48 by 30. But then I think there's also some stuff you could sneakily do with 640 by 400 mode, and I reckon because of the way the scaling works, you could probably get even higher as well. So I'm pretty sure you'd be able to get 1280, but I don't think it would. I mean, I don't know if the Vic would be even fast enough to do that, but I bet you could do it. Hopefully, Mega65 EMU will work better soon, so everyone goes fast and download the PNG to the hardware. LGB and Hernan are working hard on this. Yeah, we're kind of we're doing a lot of work on that. So I'm hoping inverting their VSync and HC polarity during frames. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, 45 by 30 channel definitely possible by moving the borders. That's absolutely definite because I did in Raiden. I did increase the screen height to 30 for that game. You can definitely do some stuff with scaling to kind of simulate like a subsampled version of a higher resolution, but it would just be a subsampled version of it. So it would be, you could have like 1280, it would be scaled down or something. But yeah, let's just move the chat. I did that.
I'm really looking forward to what the demo people do.
Yeah,
When
I
I get
think
hold of
demo
the machine.
people.
Hmm.
I think demo people are going to do some amazing stuff. So I hope so. Anyway, the Creatures 3 button demo background. Who knows? One day that may change. One day that may change to actual Creatures 3. Okay, so all right, let's try exploding that crate over here. Oops. Okay, so I mean, it's doing what we'd expect. It's not pulling anything in, so it must be the restoring of the background that's the problem. So let's find that. So put that back in. And this is what happens here. So we pass in a temp 5, so this value is correct here. And then we restore the background. So we give it the background data, and we restore it to that position. So let's go and take a look at that routine. We must be missing one of the increase Y, increase Y. No, they're all correct. Okay. That's correct there. Increase X, increase Y. Okay. So every time X goes up by 1, Y should go up by 2. Which it does. Okay, so I'm not sure why that's not correct. Let's there's definitely something wrong with this. Increase temp 4, so that's our Y position. Temp 3 is the reset from up here. And that's just adding explosion frame 8 width in.
Yeah, that's just the width. That's the first byte of every the frames.
Yeah, that's the offset, isn't
That's
it,
the width.
into the list.
Mm.
Okay, so let me just check that.
Yeah.
So index, yeah, so that's just this value here, so it's just the offset. So I don't know why that's not working then. And by all means, that should work. Let me try it again. Maybe I had to null value cached or something, but it definitely seemed to shift some of the screen back for some reason.
Yeah, it did.
The planets really should be a series, shouldn't they? But I didn't think to do that. Never mind. Did you get all the Braybrook games already? I have to add some more series at some point. Okay, so let's take a look. Yeah, that cactus is not in the right place.
No.
Ah, actually, though, it is. Oh, wait, it's just the cactus. Oh, wait, no, because it could. Try
Could it
something.
be
Could just be
the
shifting too
first
much.
frame where you stay? I mean, the restore is okay. Maybe it's the saving that's wrong.
Ah, yeah, good point. Good point. Okay. Submit the right file. Oops. Okay, but is it where it's being called? Ah, yep. Oh, it's been decreased by 2 here. Let's. Yes, I think you're right. God damn it, that's another 5 points if that's correct.
Yay!
I think you're right as well, and that is exactly what's going on. It definitely explain exactly where it's shifting to as well.
This is more like pair programming because I'm almost
Yeah.
forgotten all my code anyway. So I'm just helping you guess.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's good.
He's not getting up for some reason.
Yeah, there's some weirdness with the AI.
I've super killed him. There we go. Okay, cool. So I think we can start looking at the AI nets because that seems to be working fine there. Let's just check that we can hit him, or we can get hit as well. So it's hopefully he's going to shoot me. Problem is, I don't think he quite knows where I am at the moment
No, I don't
because
think
he
he
should be
does.
shooting me, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, don't know what that was.
It's almost like the state of the AI is inverted. As long as you're within a certain Y position, like a little box up and above and below the character, the AI character.
Yeah, he's
If you're in that box, he will zoom in on you and shoot. Except when he's in like fright mode or flight mode, then he will run away from that box.
boxes aren't spawning on that side at the moment. So I'm so unlucky.
That's the
There we
random
go.
generator. It's very random.
Cool. All right, so I can hit him with a barrel as well. Okay, awesome. I think that's fine for that. So let's take a look at the AI. Do you have a where is that AI? Player logic maybe? Player AI. There we go.
I think there's an A, isn't there, in the player AI or something?
Okay, scan player 2 position fight. So this is anytime we see Y, we can kind of ignore it. That's fine. But anytime we see X, we probably need to look at what's going on. However, I'm not sure whether X really would be doing that much. So
No, not really. I mean, because this is my first game, both sprites are locked into the right hand side player is locked into the MSB active,
yeah,
and the left hand side is restricted to a certain area. So the left hand side player couldn't move too much on the X compared to the right hand side player.
okay. Well, there's not too much in here, so this is probably going to be relatively easy to fix. But we just need to work out what's going on. So it looks like. So what did we check?
It could be checking E040. It could be just that it could use it as a random value.
These.
You see on line 100,
Ah,
143. Yeah, so it could be that the values just don't work.
where's it getting this value from? What is this value supposed to be? Is this supposed to be a random value?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Do you have a random routine?
Yeah, I have one. I think. Yeah, as a random .asm.
Okay, because we can probably just use whatever's in there instead. Okay, so you're using random with. Oh, I recognize this.
You've probably seen it before.
Yeah, random with some noise from the thing. Okay, so let's just call random in that case.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this one? We've got one here as well.
Yeah, I got a.
Okay,
I think I just ended up using those because they worked.
Let's just call this in place of those.
Because what I think is those values don't change that often. So yeah, we can make a better routine, of course.
Yeah, if it's too frequent, then what we can do is we can kind of change or if it's too
Just
infrequent,
compare against something. Yeah.
we can do some masking and shifting to bring it to levels that we want.
I think I just found out that it worked, and I thought, oh well.
If it works, it works. Yeah, but yeah, one of the problems is obviously those memory addresses are going to be very different on very different on the Mega65.
Yeah, I guess so. They probably don't change at all. That's why it's not shooting.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it might go crazy now.
Okay, but at least it's okay. Well, it's killing me now. Okay, So it's shooting far too often now. So that's because of this routine here. So you're loading a value and then checking. Okay. So what we can do here is we can get rid of this entire block here, and we'll just compare it to 0. So if I do that now, it's going to only shoot once every 5 seconds or so. If this does it every frame,
Hmm.
let's try that and see if that changes the routine. Because what it was doing there, it was potentially shooting up to 25 times a second. So. Which is why it was going mental. But hopefully now this should be once every 5 seconds, give or take.
Yeah,
And then we
it
can,
checks every. It only shoots. Can only shoot one bullet at a time, but as soon as it's near the cactuses, the bullet gets really fast deleted.
right, okay.
Then it's deactivated, and then it's allowed to shoot again.
See, it's not, doesn't feel like it's shooting.
No.
Oh, it's loading as well. It's got to load. Ah, okay.
Yeah, shooting and loading is the same thing.
So it doesn't try and, okay. So it doesn't try and load first. It just, if it was gonna shoot and it has got,
It would
okay,
load, yeah.
okay. In that case, let's change the shoot speed down. So let's do, so what we're doing is we're taking a random number. If it's anything other than 0, we're not shooting. So that's the value from 0
Yeah.
to 255. So what we can do is we can AND that value. Let's AND it with, oh, I've got the wrong keyboard mode on. There we go. AND that with, now it's going to be a value from 0 to 32. Let's do 0 to 64. There we go. And that should give us hopefully more frequent shots.
Hmm.
It's compiling, which is not, which means I've done something wrong. What have I done wrong? Oh, I've watched on the wrong file. There we go.
Yeah, I think the other random is trying to find out if it's going to go in fight or flight mode.
Okay, so we'll do the same changes though, because at the moment it's going to probably do similar, like once every 5 seconds or something. But now hopefully it's going to shoot a bit more frequently now. It still doesn't feel. Why did it shoot up there? That was weird.
It shoots the direction it's walking. So if it's walking upwards, it will shoot upwards.
Okay, right. Let's speed that up. I think it needs a bit quicker. Let's have a look at the other random places. So,
I think the AI is the only place I use that weird stuff.
Random value for direction check timer. So this is when it should change direction, how many frames it should change direction. So let's double that. There was another one as well, wasn't there? Where was it? Here. Shot triggered, change direction. Okay, I'm gonna double that as well. Just need to play around with these values a little bit till it feels right.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be shooting quite a lot, but not all the time. Otherwise, the player doesn't have a chance.
Yeah, if it's just machine gunning across the screen. See, it's loading pretty quickly now.
You could probably half that time at least, maybe a quarter of it. There you are. It killed you too.
Okay, let's try. Let's see. Okay, yeah, let's speed that up a bit then. So that's this one. Let's half it again. June 10th, we have a partial solar eclipse. Interesting. Oh, International Space Station. If you think you've got a lot of gadgets, look at that and just feel all right again. But they've got no Commodore 64 in there, I bet. Which is a shame.
I should have one.
They should.
Yeah.
And not only that, it should be powering some system. It should be controlling something.
Controlling the lasers.
Because we know it. At least it wouldn't crash. It would just be on forever.
Yeah, it should be controlling the lasers.
Put it in charge of the oxygen.
Yeah. And send Jeff Bezos up there.
Yeah, put it in charge of the oxygen and then send Jeff Bezos up. Yeah. I'm gonna have to take a break in a second. I think this is almost right. I think it's. Does it need to load a bit quicker, maybe? Or is that about right? Do you think so?
Yeah, it's not too bad. I can do some tweaking, but it looks good. Yeah.
So then it's just the kind of changing direction and stuff. I mean, it's
Yeah. If you want, I can probably fiddle around with that a bit.
yep. Okay. So what I will do after this stream is I will share it with you. I'll send it back to you so you can kind of mess around with it. Have you seen Mega65 in space? That would be cool. Please tell me it's been up there.
The space station could spiral out of control. Praise be the spiral. All right, I'm not really sure if I can do anything before Saturday.
So I'll share it with you anyway.
Maybe
worth
on
you
Saturday.
just
Yeah,
kind of having a play with it.
yeah, of course.
It doesn't matter if you do anything at all. It's more just about kind of get familiar with the code, see your own stuff running on your Mega65. So
yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. The thing is, I'm supposed to be having this. We have almost every month we have this one day where we bring everyone in, or try to bring everyone into the office. So we have like a training day, and I'm supposed to be helping some of the other people in the company learning Rust.
Yeah, you were saying
I
about
actually have to
learning Rust. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to learn it properly myself first.
Yeah, I quite fancy
So
giving it a go tomorrow. It looks kind of interesting.
Yeah, it is really interesting. So I just have a couple of intense days left before I'm supposed to be talking about it. Luckily, it's not just me. So we are like 3 people or 4 people doing it. One of them actually has done quite a bit of programming in Rust.
Cool. Yeah, I need to learn it. It looks interesting. Right, I'm going to take a quick 2 or 3 minute break just so I can. I'm going to. Actually, my drink's not too bad, but I will top it up when I come back.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'll take a. I need to actually get some sleep. It's 12:15.
Okay, take care, Zenda. I
Is
will
that
share this
okay?
with
Yeah.
you tomorrow, so you can
All right,
have a
cool.
play around with it, and we'll continue. I'll continue kind of setting some stuff up ready for it to go.
All right, that's excellent.
Okay, cool. Thanks, Zenda. Take care.
Yep. Take care. Good night. Bye.
And I'm gonna take a quick 5 minute break, guys, and then I'll be back. So back in a few minutes. Right back. I am back. Let's get the race. Has it gone? Stop my break. There we go. Cool. So that's pretty awesome. We've got let's put the right one on. We've got pretty much the whole of the game. Oh, actually, the wins was something looked wrong on the wins there. But let's. Oh, this is a different level. That's interesting. So let's play through a game. What I'm going to do next is I'm going to put the title screen in, because that's the one big piece of missing graphics. The things like the sprites and stuff we can do on Saturday. So this will be a four stream thing, but I think we will easily finish it on Saturday. We'll probably have plenty of time left over. And I am going to play Resident Evil on the PlayStation on Saturday as well. So if we finish this early, we'll just play Resident Evil early, I guess. Let's try and kill this guy so we can actually see the winning. Oh, almost. Come down here. Damn, he got me again. Oh, I'm getting pretty good at the shots here, but there we go. Okay, so the game over has got a little bit of a glitch, so let's look at that. And also, this doesn't look like it's updating with the correct value. So we've got a few things to sort out here. Let's go ahead and have a go at doing some of them now. Okay, so let's start with the game over. So in order to get that to work, we're gonna start by just making it so it's a single shot to win. Oh, new series. I give it less than 10 seconds for people to figure out what the series is. Told you, less than 10 seconds. It was less than 5 seconds. Posh British dude. To be fair, he never looks like that. He's only ever looked posh when he was in this. So. Posh British dudes. Or is this a Hobbit? It's very Hobbit-esque, isn't it? Yeah. Mullet men. All right. I think you all know what it is. But yeah, British PMs. Is that what you think our prime ministers look like? Dear. Okay, so game over. Let's figure out what triggers the game over. Turn it off so that it's okay. Game over loop. So let's find where that's being called. Game over loop is being called here. Game mode, mode 2. Loop games. That's main loop game is here. Ah, there we go. Level count, increase level count if it's over 5. Okay, so that's just looping background. So let's just take a look. So I want to see is it just if I get killed a few times. The levels are all loading perfectly though now, so it's good. No, I think your PMs look like potatoes most of the time. Yeah. Oh, they definitely do. I think Gordon Brown has kind of made the potato thing a reality, really. Yeah. I think we can safely say that you've figured out what that series is. I'm pleased you found this one. I've been waiting for a little while for this one to be discovered.
1, 2, 3.
Hey, Anton.
Outrun.
I'm going to make a fresh vodka to cheers you with. Hang on. Fresh vodka. Num, 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 num. There we go. Cheers, Anton. Thank you very much for the bits. White wine, cheers. Nice. I've been enjoying the vodka at the moment. The main reason I'm having the vodka is because it's kind of low calories. So I can have a vodka and soda in a big glass like this, and it's still less than 100 calories. So if I was to drink this much wine, it would be probably 300 or 400 calories. So it's a very, very small amount of calories, and I do want to lose the weight. I want the next time my injection is due, my jab is due, for me to be able to walk it and not almost die on the way like I did last time. So it's from the new ones. Okay. Also, we've kind of discovered. Well, we there's some progress in Doxter's Mega65 Nexus board. His status updated. He sent me a message today to say the status was updated. Lose weight by getting wasted. Yeah, because I'm eating less as well, so hits me more. So yeah, the status was updated, and it was updated to return to sender. I do not know why. I can only assume that it's failed the customs check for some reason. So I don't know why, but at least we know that it's not lost in transit. So I've just got to wait for them to return it to me and figure out how best to send it to Doxter in the meantime. So yeah, again, I don't know if Doxter is still around, but apologies for the delay. It's just it's just irritating. No, that was DPD. They're usually pretty good DPD. See, I use DPD because they have good tracking. I would trust them way more to send things than I would with anybody else. Royal Mail, I hate. I hate Royal Mail. Oh yeah, they did a typical Royal Mail. We knocked, but you never answered. Well, no, it looks like it never actually left the international dispatch center. Let me just check the backgrounds. I just want to check something. Okay. I will tell you now. I know nothing about. Oh, I just saw the game over briefly with the glitch. I know nothing about Doctor Who. So I've got a list of Doctor Who's. I've taken a list of Doctor Who's and I've used that, and that is it. If you cut the soda and drink that much straight vodka, it'll be negative calories because you won't eat anything the next day. It'll be double negative calories because I'll probably throw up what little I did eat the day before as well. So, oh my god, it's stuck because of the delay. Yeah, we'll get it to you soon. We will get it to you soon. I'm not sure why they sent it back. Hopefully I will find out something. We'll find out something from them. I will try and contact them tomorrow, maybe. Or maybe give it a day or two for them to try and send it back to. I don't know what's going on with it, so I need to, because I've not received anything to say it's coming back to me, other than the fact that says it is. So yeah, it's so frustrating. I don't know why that's happened, but never mind. We'll get to the bottom of it. I mean, I've got another board here. I could technically send that, but the problem is I don't know. I don't know how long it's going to take me to that other one back. I need that one as well for the May challenge. So, yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it soon, sure. Okay, right. So, game over. So this is a game over routine. There is a glitch at the end of it. I don't know what causes the game over. So, but there is definitely something in here. Victory dance. Oh no, there is nothing screen related in here actually. So. Sinus, it's just moving up and down, I think. There's a screen wipe, but I don't think that's doing anything either. Yeah, I'll figure something out with it anyway. So, Tom Baker. So we need to figure out what's triggering the game over. So something's going to trigger game over. So let's just look for the game mode. Okay, game mode. Let's see if we can. Okay. So we've got some game mode switches like this. 2 is game over. So let's look for where that might be being set. Victory 1. Here we go. Check score. Is it 5? Okay, so this is checking if it's actually the character number 5 down there. So let's check for 1. Actually, if I put 0, it may just jump straight to the game over. Let's try that out. Let's put a to-do game over here. Okay, it's not doing anything, so it probably needs at least one result for this to. Yeah, okay, so let's just change that to 1. You can't relate negative shillings. You tried to count 0.99. Why does it think that's negative? Wow. It's probably written in Python, the bot, or something stupid. Come on. There we go. Okay, so yeah, it draws something across the middle of the screen. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but there's definitely something weird going on there. So I'm going to leave that in place, and we're just going to come over to this, take a look at what's actually storing things in here. Okay, so we've got a screen wipe in here. Oh, Anton with the gift subs to... It's going to go on for a bit now. Gift subs to Kelso, Zerful, LDA, Magicaros, and Gildan Jondal as well. Cheers, Anton. Very much appreciated. Thank you very much. I'm struggling to drink this now, even though it does taste of lime. It's I've had quite a bit tonight. So. Gildan revealed, lurking there in the background. Yeah. John Pertwee sounds like something you'd probably be. Jesus Christ. Kim reveal. Oh my god, and the subs again. Warlock. Thank you very much, Warlock, for the gift subs. 2. Prince Phase, Prow 7, Kindergarten Kitten, CPU Jam, and Air Jury. Thank you very much. Oh god, I am really struggling with the drink now. Okay, so it is in a position now where it's doing the game over on 1 kill. It is drawing something weird underneath, and I don't know why. So could it be this? Possibly, I guess. Chug chug, yeah. Every time somebody does gift sub, or I will take a drink. So I should drink more because there's like 10 gift subs now. So it's hard though. Chugging vodka might not be the right side. Well, it's not too much vodka in it. It's quite a weak vodka drink. I normally put a little bit more in, but it does make it a bit easier to drink. I'm just conscious that I've got to do the work tomorrow. So, oh, and Skunk Monkey as well. Thank you very much for the resub. Appreciated. Oh dear. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm not sure. What is that? It's not a screen wipe because I don't think the screen wipes happened at this point. Game over animation, game over victory dance. So it's going to be something in here. Just not sure what. Oh, hype train. That explains things. Thank you very much for the bits, True Tonnies. Cheers. Oh. Peter Davison. Yeah, you're getting them all now. You're getting them all. There is Peter Davison. There he is. Look at him. Looks like he's just about to go and umpire a cricket match. And that was his look for the entire... I definitely remember. Peter Davidson. That was the era when I was watching Doctor Who, but I wasn't watching it like a super fan or anything. It was just one of those programs that was always on like I think it was on Sunday or so.
1, 2, 3.
So yeah, but I used to watch those anyway, and it was kind of good. Thank you very much, Doxter, for the bits. Oh damn it, and Anton as well. My God. Cheers. Oh. More vodka time. SP as well. Oh my God, what are you guys doing? You're all mental. Stop it. He looks like he's about to get beaten up at school. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? He really does look like a cricket umpire. Supposed to display player rate. So yeah, no, I realise there's a few things missing in here. Oh, is that what it's supposed to say in the bit under the game over? Ah, okay. Okay, in that case, that is going to be... What's that going to be? Something here. Oh my god, wow. Hang on, guys. I need to catch up. Thank you very much for the follow on Capitalista. Thank you very much for the that's bits again, Def. And 100 bits from Duster as well. Cheers, guys.
Choo choo.
Oh god, I'm glad we're doing another. I'm glad we're doing another stream on Saturday because there's no way I'm going to finish this tonight now. Cheers. Oh. Oh god, I've had like a glass and a half of the vodka in about the last 5 minutes, past 5 minutes. Where's my smoke? I need smoke. But this is good. This is when the logic works. So as long as it's not mathematics, I should be fine. So let's find all the math stuff. Let's find all the logic stuff now, while I can. Okay, so let's search for game mode. God damn it, guys. Get no stream next time. No, it's fine. I'm all right. I've been way drunker than this. You guys know it as well. I'm more concerned about tomorrow morning. That's what I'm bothered about. But it's fine. But cheers steps for the bits as well. Level 5 hype train. I don't think I've ever seen a level 5 hype train, or maybe I have. I'm not sure. Okay, so I'm gonna look for oh, stop game. Maybe it's we need to look for this player wins thing, which is probably, is it this? This is just setting some positions. Okay, just initializing. Okay, so it's not that. Let's go back to game mode. So what we're looking for now is anything that's comparing game mode to 2. Oh, there we go, straight away. Game over loop, anime explosion, main loop, continue. Game over loop. Okay, so it could be where we were in there. I don't think there's another case of that being used. No, it's just resetting it. Okay, so whoops. And this bit here is actually, let me search. Whoops. Let me search in the whole of the program. Okay, so game over is okay. This is working out which player has won. Player 1 wins, which we have. Player 1 has won. Okay, so yeah, this looks like we do the check here. Player 1Y, player 1. Oh, wow. Player 1 victory. Okay, so I think. Oh, what's this? Anti-cheat. Interesting. Not entirely sure what's going on there. Thank you very much for the gift sub to Eldritch from Microman. Cheers, guys.
1, 2,
Oh my god.
3,
And Anton and Doxter as well.
1, 1, 2,
Oh my god.
3.
If we ever do a meetup, you guys are going to be a nightmare, aren't you? I'm going to be the first one asleep. I can just see that happening. Skunk Monkey as well. Cheers. Okay, so this is where it seems to be drawing the, or at least kind of setting these values up. This PL2Y, PL2OY. I'm not entirely. God. Wow. There we go. There we go. Your level 5 hype train has been completed. Well done, guys. I don't think I've ever seen that. That's impressive. Thank you very much, Warlock and Doxter, for the gift. So I've almost finished the vodka I've just poured. I didn't even see that. Cheers, guys. Yeah, that was the final level. So impressive. Wow, thank you. I don't know what we received there, but hype, hey friends. Ooh, yeah, cool. This is gonna hurt. Yeah, I'm gonna be drunk tomorrow. Thank you, drunk. I'm gonna be hungover tomorrow. Thank you, Warlock, as well there for the 5 gift subs to Mads28, to Create ID, to Phil Powers, Nivrig, and Henning as well. When I read Phil Powers, I think of darts players. I know it's Phil Taylor's, but they call him Phil the Power Taylor, don't they? So I can tell I'm northern that I know darts stuff. All right. Okay, so these values PL1, PLOY seem to be something to do with. Let's just look. Player 1. Oh no, this is the position. This is a player position, right? So this is just doing the dance. I don't think it's anything to do with this. This is just bouncing the game over, well, or the player up and down. I'm not sure which one of them. Which means that there is somewhere that's doing a screen lookup that is not using the correct value somewhere. So let me just check. Easiest. Oh, pardon me. Easiest way to do this. See, but the problem is I'm getting more gas than anything. New bottle of vodka. Yeah, I do need a new bottle. New bottle. Oh my god, I do need a new bottle of vodka for the weekend. Oh man. Oh. Okay, so what I'm looking for now is anything that's using the char screen that doesn't have a double multiplier. So I'm going to check everywhere in memory. This is the logical stuff that I'm all right at, actually. So char screen copy I don't need. This I don't need. That I don't need. Oh, char screen cleared. No, don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, so everything else is ×2, ×2, ×2. Yeah. ×2, ×2. Good. Screen wipe we're not doing at the moment. Sprite chart collision is fine. ×2 everywhere. That's cancelled out. So it's okay. This has got a ×2 here and a ×2 here because it's using both. Interesting. There's an increase X here, but let's go and check that one. Okay, no, that's fine because we're increasing to put the MSB in. So it's going to be the same across all of these. Yep, ×2, ×2, ×2, ×2, ×2, ×2. Text scroll ×2. Yep. Everything is ×2. So there's obviously a position somewhere that's been set kind of indirectly somehow. Let's check for 0800. No, there's. Okay. Shady Whittaker, yeah. I know nothing about modern Doctor Who at all, but I do get the impression that she's a pretty decent Doctor. I mean, she definitely looks the part. She's yeah. I think it sounds like she's done well. So, and rightfully so as well. It's about time, right? I would like to see because does the Doctor have to be human looking? Correct, you know nothing. I do. I know nothing at all. Why is the Doctor always human or take human form, or is that just like? See, this is the thing. I don't know anything about that. So, anyway, why do you say correct? You know nothing. I'm just going off kind of what the sentiment has been, kind of from the from what people who do like it seem to like her. So Well, yes, 2 hearts human form. Okay, so it's not like it could be some alien or something. It has to be human form. Okay. She's arse and broken all the law. Oh, okay. In what way has she broken the law, though? Is it the gender that's broken the law, or is it the stories while she's been the Doctor that have broken the law? Don't get you started. No, too late. You started. Oh God. I've got the hiccups. Not the hiccups, the gas. Politics going to around. Some of the stories were a bit political. All right, so I'm focusing on a program I do not care about in the slightest. Instead of focusing on the fixes for this, so let's do that because I do need to trim this all down into a watchable YouTube video at some point. I still need to do a Toxic Frenzy at some point. That's the next video that's going on my YouTube actually. I said I'm kind of dialing back the YouTube videos a little bit and trying to do more focused stuff. So, okay, so there's definitely something going on before this gets called. In fact, let's do a little check here, right? Let's just jump to this location. Let's do a border increment so we know we're in this location. But let's just jump to this location and let's see if when we reach this location, have we already drawn the garbage crap on the screen? So. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. If you shoot each other at the same time, potentially there's no game over situation. So I'm going to actually fix a bug here because this is a problem. Because what's going to happen here is if the value... Yeah, that's better. Because if the value goes more than 5, if you both get hit at the same time, then that's not going to register and it's going to skip. So I'm going to do this BCC, which is going to mean that if that does happen, the next shot will end it. So if one of you is more than 5, so hopefully this solves that little problem anyway. Come on, move. Okay, so you can see there on the screen, it's already drawn that crap across the screen. So that means before we even get to that game over, before we even get to here, something is drawn on the screen. So let's find out where that's actually being called from. So game over loop is being called here. And that's where this game mode is being set. So I think this is just the normal loop. So let's again go back to searching for this and let's see if we can find where that's been set to 2 or where it's been set to 3. So this is where it's been set to 3. Let's find where it's been set to 2. Okay, it's interesting. Yeah, let's do store accumulate game mode. There we go. Okay. Win player 1 text. There we go. See, this is what happens when you get too drunk to do things. Best Doctor ever, Christopher Eccleston. So the only bits I remember from my childhood was the various earlier Doctors. I definitely remember Peter Davison quite a lot. I definitely remember Sylvester McCoy. I liked Sylvester McCoy, not because I don't know if he was a good Doctor or not. It's been so long since I honestly I know nothing about it. But I always remember he had I think it was Sylvester McCoy that had it anyway. He always had the stick with the question mark on the end. I liked that. So But again, I was super young when these things were out, so I don't really remember. I think I do vaguely remember Tom Baker actually as well. I never remember John Pertwee being Doctor Who, but I do remember him being Wurzel Gummidge. There we go. Okay, so this should be displaying the right thing on the screen. Ah, okay, I see the problem. We are doing an additional value here, but I think that should probably be 04 there. I think that's probably all it needs to be there. I'm blocked due to abusive gambling. It might have a timeout on it, yeah. I think it does have a timeout. Okay, cool. I think that's probably going to fix that. Ooh. So yeah, we'll finish at 12:30. I will do another stream on Saturday where we'll finish off the last bits of this. To be honest, 4 streams isn't too bad. I mean, you think about it, it's about 2 hours on a midweek stream. It's about 4 hours on a weekend stream if you count all the kind of breaks and interruptions and stuff. So it's about 12 hours. It's about a day and a half's work if this was. Oh, okay, almost right, but not quite. And I think that's because actually this is doing 2 characters for some weird reason. No, it's because of this value here. Okay, so this needs to be 0 like that. Also, this code is particularly kind of tricky to kind of work through because it is using a lot of macros. Normally, you wouldn't have this many macros in the code, so it would be a little bit easier to work with. But as I say, I am actually quite enjoying doing it like this. It's not painful at all. It's just taking a little bit longer than I thought, but I kind of enjoy the puzzle behind it. It's kind of nice. But I think I would absolutely like to do this Warlock. Way. I would like to do what is that? C64C. Cool. I like how you've got it on your shoulder, like it's a boombox from the 80s. Like everybody else is walking down the street with their big boom boxes, you know, on their shoulders. I forget the name of the really popular boombox. And Warlock was out there with his Commodore 64, like, yeah, screw you all, I got a Commodore. Playing Sids on the go, yeah. It's from Kung Fury. There we go. Okay, so we've got text in the middle of the screen now. So the only thing I would probably like to do, and this is kind of, I'm going to leave this down to Zendar to do, is to also it says wins above both of the players, so I don't know. Oh, it should be counting the wins here. Oh, do I have to do multiple games? Okay. It is to recolor the font. So at the moment, the font is not using any colorama. It's just using whatever the font is stored as, and it's stored as brown. So I think it needs changing to something that stands out a little bit more. Let's try again. Hang on, if I do stop. Okay. I was hoping there was a quick way to. It just keeps coming back to here. I kind of don't want it to stop here. I want it to go back to the title again. I need to understand the logic a little bit more. I need to speak to Zendar about that, I think. But okay, so what have we got left to do? So we've got the sprites need to be changed into the full color sprites, so we can do that on the next stream pretty easily. It shouldn't take too long to do. The big sprite in the middle, that's probably going to have to be remain a kind of double width sprite. Or yeah, I think it needs to be double width sprite, because the only other way to do it is with the raster rewrite buffer, and that would be a lot of work to just add that randomly into the game when it isn't set up for that. We need to get the intro stuff in. In fact, let's have a go at the intro now, I think. So, there you go. Somebody actually just tried it at last. I was waiting for somebody to do that. Oh, and then Andy Magic Knight redeemed and got Number Wang. That's Number Wang. Oh, wow. There's only 100 backgrounds left. Wow. Okay. I definitely need to add more at some point. Oh, how come I? Oh, okay. See, no, I don't really know. I don't really know that, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh God. All right, yeah. Let's do the background. So I believe Sendar sent me. Let me just check. So he sent me the sprites, which I'm not going to do now, but the backgrounds I do want to do. So this is one background. So I'm going to copy, and then I'm going to open it in that sprite. I'll show you how this works. Okay. So first of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to edit, paste as a new sprite, and there we go. So the idea is they should be able to Warlock should be able to sorry, not Warlock, Zendar and Henning should be able to just take this image and update it with whatever palette they want to update it with. Now, one thing I will say is that this palette needs to come from the original text palette as well. So I'm going to open that while I'm at it. Tests. Yeah, this here. So you can see how what I'm saying about the brown color. This font here should probably be something different. I see we've got Petsky in the middle here, so there's some font stuff that really hasn't been changed yet. This is explosion stuff, but yeah, this whole section here has not been changed. There's a whole section of font there that can be used. Good night, Skunk Monkey. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for all the bits and cheers and everything that you guys have done tonight. Very much appreciated, and see you on the next stream on Thursday. We'll be doing a Checkanoid as usual on Thursday. Just working our way through. Fixed a lot of bugs actually on the last one. I do want to spend a little bit of time, probably not that far in the future, on updating my cartridge loader to use. There you go. Updating my cartridge loader to use high RAM in the Mega65. So basically, anything I make that works on cartridge can be loaded into the high RAM or the attic RAM of a Mega65, and then be used. Then the attic RAM can be used as an 8 meg cartridge. So anything that will work on the cartridge on this Commodore 64 can then be coded to also work on the Mega65. That's my little plan with it anyway. I think I might create two versions of it. So a version that allows you to use the normal RAM, so the 384 kilobytes of kind of lower RAM that you have. However, I suspect that's not going to be enough to do everything that I want to do, especially when you're using like 16-bit character indexes, full color sprites, full color kind of character modes. It's not going to probably work quite the same. So I would like to have two options for it. One option that doesn't use the attic RAM and one that does use the attic RAM. I'm going to go with the attic RAM to begin with because it's just the simplest one. It means I can copy the banks over almost exactly the same. And in terms of kind of coding the game so that it works on the Mega 65, it's really not a huge amount of code. So yeah, I'd like to do that probably at some point soon, I think. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the font that we have for the character set. I'm going to take that and I'm going to copy that entire font. Sorry, the palette font. And I'm going to paste that into here. But what I'm going to actually, before I do that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy that section of the palette, put it here. Then I'm going to take this section of this. Paste that there. Okay, so now I need to just look at what colors match, which ones don't. So I think the black already exists here. So let's just delete everything up to this. Whoops, why didn't that delete the background? I didn't want to delete the background, I wanted to delete the colors. There we go. So I'm just deleting everything. Do we have a brown? Yes. Do we have a black? Yes. Do we have that's another brown or an orange? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Do we have that? Yes. Do we have the blue? No. Do we have the yellow? Yes. Do we have the pink? No. Do we have that grey? No. Do we have the white? Yes. Okay. So now I've reduced this palette down a little bit more, but I've retained the original style of the palette for the beginning colors. So I'm just going to save those into this palette here. So this should, when I delete this, you see everything goes black, but then I should be able to paste these in and everything goes back to the same color. And we still have, oh, we do now, 256 colors. So this is just to ensure that when, oh, why is that? There we go. Save, there we go. This is just to ensure that when we export these, that both this file and this file use the same palette. Because otherwise what we'll have to do is we'll have to provide a second palette. Now we can have more than one palette. You can actually have 4 different palettes. And you can define 4 different palettes, and then you can switch palettes if you want to. But there's really no need for us to do this. I think we're probably going to go with 2 palettes here. One for the sprites, which I need to reiterate that either we don't use the multiplexer at all, and in which case the sprites, each sprite can have a unique 16 colors, or we can have 16 palettes of 16 colors each for the sprites, or we use the multiplexer, in which case it's probably best if we just use 16 colors for all the sprites. 16 colors can be anything, but we can use just 16 colors for the sprites. So okay, let's go ahead. I open that. It's just habit, I guess. Let's take a look at Shimmer BPT, cousin BPT. What did the spaghetti say to the other spaghetti? Pasta la vista. Oh God. God. Yeah, I'm gonna add lots of backgrounds. I was just looking at the backgrounds that you've discovered. You've discovered quite a lot of them now. I mean, you're down to the last 99 backgrounds, so I definitely need to add some more. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Anyway, okay. Oops. Am I on fill mode? I am on fill mode. There we go. Right, I'm on pencil mode now. I should stop. So save that background, so that's ready. So if we run the script again, and I'll have to show Zenda how to run that script, these can be changed. In fact, what I might do while we're here is just change these to white so they stand out a little bit more. So I think if I do this, and then I do what is it now? Is it edit? Yeah, edit, replace color. There we go. And if I change from this, okay. Oh no, damn it. There you go. So that's just gonna make those characters stand out. I'm gonna just, because we've got like winds on the screen, as you can see there, it's in white. So it makes sense to just have them stand out. If they want to change that, that's absolutely fine. But for now, there you go, Chris Eccleston. But for now, we'll just make it so it's a little bit easier to see that text on the background. Actually, the offset doesn't need to be set, so that's fine. We just need to turn off remove duplicates, and we need to do chars. Yep. And we'll resave the palette now because the palette has been updated. So we're going to resave that palette out. So now we've saved the chars and the palette. And now we can go into here and look at this. Okay, so this is basically this was a bitmap in the original game, but what I'm going to do now is I'm going to try and reduce this screen size a little bit and turn this into a character map. And you'll see how this Monsters Go Boom's kind of script works. So first of all, I'm going to change the canvas size. So I'm going to reduce this down. So it looks to be round about. Actually, let me just run the game because I'll be able to see based on the lines that it counts. And hopefully actually we won't see the. Actually, we might see the white. No, we won't because it's on the disc. I haven't put the disc in, but it looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines. If I remove 40 off this, should be right. So let's do 160 here. Block to the top. Yeah, that's perfect. There we go. So the only other thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to change this white to be background. And the reason I'm doing this is because what Zendar does is he uses some transparency to show the color underneath. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to select this area again, and I'm going to do edit, replace color, and this time I'm going to replace color white with transparent. Right, so now that area is transparent, but we've now got a map which is 40 tiles across by 20 tiles down. So it's 800 bytes. So let's save this now as intro PNG. And now let's have a go at exporting this. So it's a little bit different now when we export. What we want to do is we want to export in Mega65 mode. We want to set our offset. Now, the offset is how many characters through memory it is. Now, at the moment, we're using characters that start at 0400 in hex for our screen, and we're using 0400 to 04FF. So that's 1024 as our offset. But we want to go a little bit higher than that. So we're going to start at 1280. So 1280 is basically 0500. So we're going to start at 1280. And the reason I'm putting an offset in is because this time we're going to store a map. And we're going to call this intro map. And the reason we're storing a map is because we're going to have a map of basically what this screen looks like. Because we're going to remove all the duplicates. We don't want a font that has a separate character for each one of these spaces here, or each kind of black area here. We don't want that. What we want is this tool on the file host. It's linked to in my tools thing. I shall speak with Monsters Go Boom. I don't know if they're around on the chat at the moment, but if they're not, I will speak to them about getting it put onto the file host as well, because it's really useful. Thing is, it's probably updating. Actually, no, it's not, because I think they've been doing scripts offline now. It's kind of a little bit dated, but it does work. Yeah, I'll have a word with them. But Monsters is also responsible for, well, not fully responsible, but he's involved in the Milfork language, which is a language kind of like a C-style language, which is designed for doing 8-bit games, and that's going to be the subject of the next challenge. So the challenge in a week or two is going to be Milfork. So there's a few things I need to chat to them about, and I shall try and do that fairly soon. But yeah, I'll include this anyway with this version for Zendar, so he knows how to do it. So yeah, I want to basically remove any duplicates. So I don't want anything that's used more than once to be used more than once. So in that case, I need a map. So I need a way to map the values to the uh, okay. I don't know if you can even see this anymore. Probably not. I'll give it a couple of seconds. Yeah, I think that my kilobytes is like super low. The thing's knackered. So I don't know if you can see that. Oh. All right, let's begin. Praise be the spiral. Happy Saturday, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Exciting night tonight. The competition results. It's going to be good. Looking forward to it. Hopefully you can hear me well. It looks like the mic's on fine. Just not the desktop volume down. Cool. There we go. So tonight we're going to do Showdown. I'm going to do that till around about 11:30. And then I'm going to switch over to doing the competition. just for half an hour. We'll work through all the entries, and we'll see who's the winner of the next Nexus A7, which you can't see because of the green screen trying to put it out. But there you go. Docksters came back to me today as well, so I'm going to deliver that, send that out again on Tuesday. I still don't know why it came back to me. There was no note attached that said why. They said they're going to contact me and let me know. So fingers crossed, we'll find out the reason why. No, I took his address off it. In fact, it was only my address on it. They pasted over it with my address. Shall I hand deliver it to Doctor? Well, considering I still don't really fancy going out, it's unlikely I'm going to go to Norway. So just a few little things before we start. I've added, I've upped the price of the jokes to 1,000 shimmer shillings because the shillings are piling up now. So I'm trying to find some reasons to take them away quicker. I've also added a cat fact. I haven't tested it yet, so the first person to try it out will be the guinea. In fact, I'll be the guinea pig right now. So there we go. There we go. There we go. It doesn't say how they're. It doesn't say how they're like fingerprints. As tiger stripes are like fingerprints, they're on the end of everybody's fingers. I will be adding more. I've got a couple of APIs that I think are quite interesting. I'm going to add the Dr. Watson, IBM Dr. Watson API, or Watson, not Dr. Watson. That's an assembler. The Watson API basically. So the IBM AI. So you'll be able to ask it any question, and see what it comes up with. So that will be an interesting one. Wait, now we only get the first part of the joke. It's not cat jokes; it's a cat fact. So. So yeah, that will be an interesting one. Dr. Watson is a Win95 blue screen debugger. It's wasn't it also I'm sure there was a Dr. Watson C64 assembler as well. Vaguely remember that. So yeah, that's the changes anyway I've made with the shimmer shillings tonight. I literally did the cat thing 5 minutes before we started the stream, so I'm glad that worked. But it does show how easy it is for me to add these APIs. So if anybody also knows of a good API where you can make a random fact or something, is it some kind of API call like that I can add, then please feel free to share it with me and I'll add it in. It's quite easy to do. I'm going to add quite a lot of these in so that the shillings have got something to use to be used on. And I might create some new games as well. I'm not sure. How about one of those tweet-based programs that they do with the BBC Micro? Actually, that's not a bad idea. If there was a way, maybe in the little window at the bottom, where you could pass in a little bit of code and it would run in the window in the bottom or something. I don't know. Play Amiga mod, yes, that's definitely one I want to do. It does actually, I do actually have it working, but not with a searchable mod list. So you have to give it an ID number, which is not ideal. So that would oh, channel points, sorry, not shillings. Oh shit, yeah, that's a good point. They use channel points, not shillings. It's a really good point. I didn't even think about that. God damn it. So I need to find a way to make the shillings be used up. Shit, yeah, I didn't think of that. Good point, Prow7. Very good point. Thank you, by the way, Prow7 for the host and to Andy Magic Knight for the host as well. Oh, damn it. I didn't think of that. All right. Yeah, I might have to think of something new then for the shillings. The one thing I'm thinking of is some extra games that we can add in. So the moment the game is just the race that appears across the bottom, but I'm thinking it might be nice to have another game that's maybe triggered by Discord. So we'll have a room in Discord so it doesn't spam the stream too much. But when you pass a command in there, it will trigger a game in the where the quiz league is. It will trigger a little game in there, and we'll have a kind of selection of various games in there. So kind of like Chiz has poker or Hazemaker has the slot sort of thing, but it will all be triggered from Discord. So doing stuff in chat won't do anything, but you'll be able to through Discord um, trigger a kind of game to happen on stream. So you'll see the result on stream, but you'll be able to do it through Discord. You'll be able to start it through Discord. That is. Yeah, to be honest, I'm going to turn the jokes back down because it completely slipped my mind that this is not shimmer shillings. So I'm gonna turn them back down to 250 and for cats as well because it didn't even cross my mind. I equated them to the same thing. So my bad. Let me sort that out, and then I'll give you all some points and we'll crack on. You can buy channel points for X number of shillings. I can't award channel points that way, unfortunately. Channel points is a Twitch thing. It's not something I have control over. I can give you a way to spend channel points, but I can't give you a way to earn extra channel points, unfortunately. So, right. So we're going to do Showdown tonight. 50,000 points. There we go. There's no Zendar tonight. He's going to be in the chat, but he's not going to be on the call tonight because he's got people around. So, but I think we're okay. I think we can manage. I think we can manage tonight. We're almost done with it, to be honest. And then, yeah, I'll start the quiz in a second. Hang on. And then, like I say, around about 11:30, we'll do. We'll do. Oh, can you check the latency as well? I tried some stuff with the with the encoding system tonight. I've changed the encoder to use the new Nvidia one, and it has got better latency apparently. 5 seconds. Oh, God, see, it doesn't matter, does it? Okay. Still normal latency, no low latency. Oh, God damn it! All right. Oh well, I tried to make a change, but didn't do anything. Yeah. Wish I knew what it was. Yeah, so then around about 11:30 we'll go through the competition. So it should take about half an hour, 45 minutes to go through them all. I've got 15 entries. I thought it was 14, but I have 15 because there was one slightly late entry, but that's absolutely fine. It was not like too late or anything. It was just, I wasn't that concerned. It was just I didn't want to be testing them right at the end. And also I haven't done any verification stuff at all. I've just not had time to do it. So what we're going to do instead is we're just going to run through everything, and then I'm going to hand verify the winner. So we'll just check that the winner is okay. I think we'll be able to see if there's anything wrong anyway. It's a very visual thing. So all right, let's start the races. I don't suspect there's going to be anything particularly wrong with it anyway. Wrong with them anyway. I quickly launched them all. I didn't really look at the scores or do any comparisons, but I quickly launched them all just to make sure that they worked and didn't crash. There were one or two that needed small updates here and there, but nothing. I either couldn't like one of them. The PRG was a slightly older PRG to that of the from the source code. So one I just had to re source code compile. Hey Zerful, thanks for the raid. Sorry to host and ghost, but I've got some dinner plans. Yep, no problem. Take care. Thank you very much for the raid, and welcome everyone that's come along with Zerful. So what else was there? Oh, and we're going to do everything through random number generation. So we're going to use an online random number generator to generate the seed, which we're going to use for for displaying the characters, because it's very possible there are certain values that will favor one person or another. So I think the best bet is for me to just randomize the seed, to just pick a random seed number, so that it's fair on everybody. I'm not kind of hand picking it or anything. And then we'll randomize the list of people, and we'll go through the list in whatever order it gives to me. So okay, cool. Right, let's be. Oh, and I've added 3 series to the backgrounds, and fixed an issue with this Street Fighter one that said it had 11 when it should have been 12. And I've also removed the Rachel Garrett picture and fixed it, so it is, the Star Trek thing is complete, with the correct number and the correct spelling for Rachel Garrett now. So there's only one Rachel Garrett picture. Cool. That's it. I think that's it. Right. Let's crack on. So I'm drinking vodka lime again tonight. I'm all ready to go. Let me get. Oh, I don't know why that's got 3 up there. That's weird. All right. So let me put the picture on, and let me sort my view out. Get the right view. Lay out 2 columns. Picture. There we go. My main over here. So there's really not an awful lot to do on this. So as soon as we're finished with this, I'm hoping we can finish this tonight. I think we definitely can. It looks like Shalom, but more hair. Thanks. I think we can finish this tonight. The thing is the difference with this is that Zendar does have a Nexus board that you can try this out on. Why is that not actually loading? Oh, I've got something open already. Oh no, I've got the wrong keyboard mode on. Oh. Oh, what's going on? I can hear myself. I don't know where that's coming from. Do we need that keyboard overlay? Probably not, actually. Let's get rid of it. I don't think it's that useful anymore. Where is that coming from? Ah, okay. It was coming from one of my windows. That was kind of annoying. Also, I'm floating around there on the picture. Let me nudge myself down a bit. There we go. There we go. Okay, sorted. Ugh, right. No, we can't get his passwords. Yeah, if I ever put anything on screen like that, and you're finding it to be kind of irritating, please let me know. I mean, the keyboard I put on because people were asking me what shortcuts I was using for things. I think it's probably served its purpose now. And if people want to know in future, we can just point them to shortcut lists for Sublime or whatever. Let's try loading this up. Okay, so let me just get my joystick over here. You find that kind of thing annoying? Okay, I'll make sure he's removed for the next stream. So. Okay, so we've got this in place. One thing I do want to do is one thing we're going to do tonight is the graphics. We're going to get all the files ready so that Zendar can do any kind of tweaking of the graphics he needs to do. We may do some sprite work tonight, because at the moment the sprites are using multicolor with a high res overlay. So what we might do tonight is change that so that at least the player sprites. Not sure about the wagon in the middle, but the player sprites will turn into two separate full color sprites instead, and put them side by side. So instead of overlaid on top of each other, we'll put them side by side, and that'll give a 32 pixel wide by 21 pixel high area that can be done with 16 colors in there. Should be plenty for that, and we can put that into a file somewhere. I know Monsters Go Boom has done or was going to do standalone versions of the Tarmizer and Spritizer scripts. So if you do get onto this Sendai and you do need any help converting the graphics to work for this, let me know, and I'll work with you and Monsters to make sure we can get you set up with that. You should be able to do it with Asaprite on its own with just the scripts, but in case you can't, feel free to ask me anything on that. Okay, so we had this working. We were in the game. Oh, screen wipes is another thing that we need to possibly look at. I mean, it might just be that screen wipes is something. I'm okay to leave some stuff for Zendar because Zendar is going to have to do. Obviously, yeah, no problem, Zendar. Obviously, you're going to have to do some work to get the graphics working. If there's little things here and there, it's probably a good idea that you kind of dig around. But we'll do our best to get as much done tonight as possible. I'm definitely going to finish. Definitely going to finish doing this tonight because I do want to get onto my own stuff as well on the next Mega65 stream. But I will make sure that we leave whatever we finish tonight in a very very kind of ready state for you to finish off and complete things. And screen wipes is probably a good practice piece anyway to get used to some Mega 65 code, figuring out how to do things without using color RAM. It shouldn't be too hard though. Okay, so Zendar pointed out that this is the title screen, and the problem is here we've got no value in the wins sprite there, so there's nothing to say how many wins there is. Thank you very much for the follow, Tash the Minion. I like the name. That's a good name. Thank you very much, Tash. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Let me just get my stream manager on the right page so I can actually keep up with everything. That looks woefully out of date, so let's refresh that. Okay, so the one thing that's obvious here is it's not showing the correct screen. So I have a feeling that this is because it's trying to point to the wrong location. So I'm going to have a look first for D018 to see where this is being set, if it's being set anywhere. I thought I'd commented all these out, but there may be one that's still around somewhere, but no, it doesn't look like it is. So then the other thing is to look at the game over routine. This is the game over loop. So look where the game over routine is called, and see where it jumps back to the beginning again. So I think jump to game over animate explosion main loop and the main loop. Is that possibly main loop continue? No. I suspect there's just somewhere that should be filling the screen in and it's not. So because we're probably only doing it once now, because of the way that the way that we changed things. Got a title screen here. Okay, sprite multicolor. So this is all just sprite setup. Okay, so there was this. This is what copies the character to the sprite. So we need to look at that at some point. Figure out what's going on there. I don't see where the actual title screen is copied in. Maybe it's already in memory at this point. I cannot for the life of remember how I set it up now. Okay, well, yeah, I've completely forgot. Damn it. There you go. Is that better? Let's just nudge it over a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I keep forgetting that I've got that window open. That's the only problem with working with the real hardware is I don't have a window I can move around with it in. So, oh, how did you manage to get two backgrounds discovered so quickly, or was that, or is it just? Oh no, it wasn't. Okay, BG Big Charles. So there is a background for this new challenge, but I'll leave you to figure out what it's called. But there is definitely a background for this challenge. Okay, so where do we draw that screen? So the screen is down at 0800. So let's go and find all locations of this and take a look. Okay, so we've got this char screen copy. It could possibly be something in there. This. No, this is the. What is that? Oh, that's just clearing the top half of the screen. It's a screen wipe. That's the score. Okay, which one is it? That's the text scroll. You see, we're not even seeing the text scroll down there. That's the strange thing here. Let me just go and have a look at what's in the screen. So I'm going to use M65 Connect. Hopefully my face doesn't go quite as bright as well. I put some auto white balance on it to try and stop me looking so bright. Game over ASMR and just jump into start. Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm just trying to figure out why. Where is it? Game over and him. Yeah, jump to start. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out where we're actually drawing the screen because I think because I moved it. I think because I moved the title screen setup, I think that's what's doing it. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe something else is going on here. Anyway, let me just go and have a look at this. So we're going to just take a look at 0800, see what's there. So this is full of 1E, which is going to be some random byte that it's because we're not filling anything in there. So there you go. Somebody figured it out. Knew it wouldn't take long. Well done, Akmefin. Oh no, Blip Block got it. Okay. Oh, what? What the hell? So if I go off screen and then back on, oh wow, the camera's got autofocus on now. Great. Oh, that's one for next time. All right. So this is going to be down at the bottom of the screen. So let me just bring my calculator up to work this out. I'm really excited about the challenge tonight. I'm determined to not determined. I'm excited to see who's going to win or not. 15 entries is pretty awesome. It's a lot more than I was expecting. Oh, so it's 80 on a line, and we want kind of round about line 17 or so. So, not so times what? There we go. 550. So this would be plus so D50. So oops. Yeah, it just seems to be Oh no, look, there's something here, but the upper byte looks completely wrong. Oh wait, no. Yeah, the upper byte is 1E and it shouldn't be. It should be 004. So it's doing some weird stuff here. I can't work out if this is right. Oh, here we go. So this is G space. Let's see. So that is L 21, which is what? U, I think. D. V. LUDV. Okay. Yeah, so the characters are here. The screen is being drawn correctly, but there's a load of 1Es after this as well. So let me just try and fix this. So if I did set OEC104, there we get something on the screen. Now obviously it's the text scroller is having some kind of problem here, but we're definitely seeing the right thing on this screen. So that means that somewhere where the screen is being copied, it's missing the 04, which should be this one. Thank you, Sin, now for the host. Welcome to the stream. Oh, God damn it. Hang on. I'm not going to ask who won the Champions League final because people might not have watched it yet. Oh, mind you probably know from my reaction. My reaction is a happy reaction. So a slight giggle, actually. makes me happy. So if you know me well enough, you'll know who won. If you know who's playing, then you'll know who won. Actually, that's made my night. That's made my night more than anything. Quite pleased with that. Okay. I'm neutral because I don't support either team, but I do support a huge rival of one of the teams. So for me, the rival not winning is good. Okay, so I think if we just call this clear screen RAM before we start the game, it should be enough. So I'm going to do it here. Should be all right, I think. All right. Oh, it doesn't load. Right. So the other thing with M65 is Connect is when you've got this open, it doesn't build to the. There we go. Right. So just let it play out and win. So I need to put the number of wins back as well because at the moment the wins is set to just one hit to win. So I need to turn that back down again. Turn it back up to 5. What is thine engine? Thine engine. This is not an engine. This is 6502 assembly. Well, actually, it's 45GS02. It's been converted from 6502 to run on the Mega 65. All right, there we go. A Zendar engine, yeah. Okay. Apparently, I need to get the win. He needs 5. I need 1. So. Oh my God, he's outsmarting me. There we go. Yeah, there we go. So the problem was that the screen was not clearing properly, and we were getting full of 1E. Now the other problem we've got here is that it's not resetting the IRQ properly. So there's a screen IRQ mess up here. I just need to figure out why. Thank you, Logical Extremes, for the follow. Appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, if you like your assembly language, this is the place to be. Okay, so this is to do with the text scroller. So the text scroller has somewhere in D016, I think he's probably going to set. I can never remember this. I always get mixed up between these two. So the D011 or D016, it is D016. I was correct. All right, cool. So D016 is what we set for the scrolling, but we just need to make sure that that is being triggered again at the right place. It's almost like the IRQ is not triggering again. Background redeems are off. They shouldn't be. No, no, it's there. Yeah, it's definitely there. Building a list of people to host this brand new account of mine will be streaming Game Maker Studio 2, I imagine that is. I do want to go back to toilet paper background. I do want to go back and do some Game Maker Studio 2 stuff. I did it was it 2 I did? Can't remember. I did enjoy it though. It was good fun. And it can be as easy or as powerful as you want. So it says out of stock. Oh, okay. I don't know why it does that. Seems to be there though. It's SP managed to submit it. Hey, Microman. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so let's figure out where this is going on. So obviously we don't set D016 anymore. We set the equivalents in D05C, I think, is it, or something? See if I can remember this yet. Oh no, that's not that one. Results. Maybe I've deleted it already from here. Okay, let me find on here. I think it's D05C. Let me check. Side border width. No, we do set that, but it's not. That's not the one. It is. Is it that D05A text? Oh no, text. D04D and D04C. It's D. I knew it ended in C, so D04C. There we go. Set the border width here, set the offset, set the border width, but then we should also be setting it back as well, which it should be doing here, but it's like it's not doing this again for some reason. So either this is failing, this area here, or this is not happening. So let's how can I test that? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put a border increment here. So if this is working, we should see the border increment. So on the first screen, first time we run this, we'll see the border increment. Obviously, the font only the palette only has 16 colors in it, so we get a flash of 16 colors, and then we get a pause while it goes through all the blacks. But we can see that that's working. So let's go just complete the game. Okay. So it happened once, and then it didn't happen again. Oh no, there we go. So it is happening, but for some reason, this doesn't seem to be having an effect anymore. We've still got scrolling going on all over the screen here. So maybe this is happening too soon or too late. Trying to think what's going on here. GlueX, thank you for the follow. Appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Cheers. I'm on the vodka and lime again tonight. I'm really enjoying this at the moment. Nice stuff. Okay, so why is it, if it's getting to this point, why is it not properly resetting the border? In fact, what I'm going to do just to make sure that it's always here is I'm going to take this value and or it with 1 and then store it back here again. This is just going to flash between black and whatever the other, whatever it's going on. Which should be the same code run as when you. Yeah, there's something odd going on here. The same reason that the yeah, there we go. So it's doing a flash between 2 colors. I apologize for the flickering. Um, I honestly think if anybody does have a problem with flashing lights, they probably found out a long time ago on my stream because there's always a flashing border somewhere. Come on, come down here and get shot. Oh, damn it, I have bullets. Come on, down you come. Down, down, down. Oh, you little shit. He does not want to hang around. There we go. Still got the same. Yeah. Oh, it's like it's skipping a frame. Because if you look, you can see the borders on the sides are changing width. So it's missing a frame somewhere. Okay. So let me get rid of that and just run it again just to get rid of the flash because that flash is very irritating. Okay, so this is one frame it's working, then the next frame it's not. So the easiest way to do this is if the position is okay, we're gonna first of all we're gonna check D011 and we're gonna actually we're gonna yeah, if that is minus, in other words, if we're still in the bottom part of the screen, then we're going to jump backwards. Otherwise, we're going to check the position here. And if that position is less than 10, so in other words, if D012 is, so if this is more than D012, so if carry is set, then we go back. There we go. Hopefully that should prevent that from happening again. It's just a weird timing thing going on there. Thank you very much, Adam Stefanoff, for the follow. Very much appreciate. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you got a drink to go along with me tonight. Let me know what you're drinking, guys. I'd love to know. Oh, Egypt. There you go. No, nothing. No series or anything. It should also be a raster split there. Yeah, there's. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that. We'll find out. Because it works the first time round, so and then it fails the second time. Why does it fail the second time? That's what I don't understand. Oh, maybe this is failing for whatever reason. F2. Oh, yeah, this could be. Wait, what is that one doing? Why? What is. Hang on. So, this IRQ title is triggered at line. Actually, it's not triggered at a line here at all. Okay, so that's one thing we definitely need to set up. We need to set the trigger point up for that. So we'll come and do that in a minute because it doesn't seem to be set anywhere here. Yeah, it's not set. That's probably the issue, actually. So I reckon if I did. Loads in an immediate value, then a compare. Where? Which line? I mean, yes, it is doing that here. You have to give me a line number, unfortunately, if you do that, because by the time you, yeah, I mean, it's doing it here, it's doing it here, but that's fine. This is a normal way of doing these things. I think it's because the initial raster split wasn't set, so by default it was 0, but then the second one, it's obviously been set to something else somewhere, and then not returned. God damn it. The AI is too good for me. There we go. Perfect. Yeah. So the problem is that D012 was not being set to a value. So what was happening is somewhere else this was being set to something different. So it was screwing all the triggers up here. So the first thing it does is wait for this position, then it waits for this position, then it waits for this position, this position. So if you trigger it somewhere in the middle, it's going to miss a frame while it catches up. So you got that kind of shake across the screen. Right. The other thing I want to do quickly is I wanted to open this up. Let's open that, and let's open that as well. I want to save this out because we've got the character set in white now, which should make the text look a little bit better. And it's kind of while we wait for the real graphics to be done. It's nice to kind of use this in the meantime. So all I need to do is create a new disk. So I've got my disks here on the Mega65 SD card, and what I need to do is I need to export this. So I'm going to come into here and go to scripts, Tarmizer. Don't have to set these because we're not doing any creating any map from this. We just want the character set here. Don't even need to export the palette. I need to turn duplicates removal off. I just set the characters here, like so, and override that. There we go. Actually, I will export the palette because I'm not sure if I added that white or not. So I might have done so. Let me change that to PAL, to chars. Turn the duplicates off. There we go. All right, so now if I do a compilation here, the Mega65 is going to hang because it hasn't got a SD card in there. But what I should have in the folder now, if I go to the right folder, is this disk. Just double check that has got the Showdown chars on it. Showdown 65 and Showdown chars. Yeah. Cool. So I'm just going to drop that into the SD card so it replaces it. Oops. I did a skip instead of replace. Let's try again. There we go. Just give the machine a full reboot here. Yeah, Doctor. Unfortunately, I had to wait. Shine if it's helpful, you can do this. Not. Yeah, I'll tell you what you can do as well. This isn't my code. This is Zendar's code. In fact, I'll show you now. Right. So how many lines is this? This is what is that? 21. Right. So and then if you do, I think you can do it like this. Let me try it. See if that compiles. Yeah, there you go. What has gone wrong there? It's what has gone wrong there? That's weird. It's definitely loading. Okay, let me just check something quickly. So I'm just going to come down here. I'm just going to turn this on, so we can just check that the charts are correct here. Indeed, and just turn floppy load. Let's just turn that. Oh, whoops. Say, really struggling with this keyboard at the moment. I think maybe this keyboard is probably not perfect for me. It was a good experiment. I do like the size and I like the style of the keyboard, but it's not good enough. I think it's just a little bit too small. Okay, so now I'm just loading directly from memory. I'm really excited for you to discover the new background series as well. So I've added 3 in today. One of them is pretty easy, I think, once you get it. Oh, why is that not loading? Let's try again. Something went wrong there. Oh, interesting. Something is locked up here. And I'm not sure what it is. Okay, let me turn the Mega off. Oh yeah, it was the Mega did a lockup. Interesting. That's only ever happened like twice, I think, in the whole time I've had this. But it does happen now and again, randomly. It just like I say, twice it's probably happened, where it just suddenly just decides not to. Oh, I see. It's still trying to connect, so I've got to turn this off now. That's not working now. What the hell is going on here? Huh. Doxter's board is going to be on Tuesday. It's a bank holiday here, so I can't deliver it till Tuesday. So it will go out then. It's really frustrating because I wish I knew what was going on here. Unfortunately, I don't. Well, the problem is, yeah. I mean, you would think that, right? But the problem is, it's not even loading for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm listening to you. Yeah. I'm not going to use DPD next time for Norway. I am going to use. Get rid of that. I think that might be it. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to use Royal Mail just for Norway. I don't know why. It's something to do with sending it to Norway. I don't know why. Okay, so I think it was probably M65 rather than the hardware. I think M65 had some kind of crash, and just kind of closing it and reopening it. So Royal Mail better be okay because they're annoyingly. I think they're shit and overpriced. So if they're not, I will complain heavily to them. Okay, so there's something weird going on, and I don't know what it is. I'm starting to think that the new bit streams don't load past a certain area of memory or are too slow to load past a certain area of memory. Because as soon as I turned that on at the bottom, just get my layout right. soon as I turned this on, it stopped working. So, and it's doing exactly the same thing again, where it's failed. Yeah, and access denied. All right. So let's find M65 in here. It's not there. What the, oh, there we go. That'll be it. No, it's not. What is going on? Oh my God. Start a fresh task manager. No, there's M65 again. Yeah, I think something is broken in either the latest version of M65 or the latest bitstream. I'm not sure what it is. I will have to report a bug on that. Okay. Yeah, the connection is working, but what seems to be the problem is I used to be able to import stuff into this high area of memory, and it would just inject it into RAM, the same way that Vice injects into RAM to kind of to allow you to kind of write to anywhere before the thing runs, before the machine boots up and runs. But the problem is for some reason now that's no longer working. It gets to the download part and then fails. So it gets this far and then it fails. But now I've got a problem with this character set, so I kind of really need to see it. So what I might be able to do is use M65 Connect to load an old bitstream. If I've got an old bitstream, actually I don't think I have. Shit. No, not bitstream. It's not a bitstream I need. It's the ROM I need. I think I've even got one of the old ROMs, maybe. A bitstream, damn it. It's either the ROM, and I did have some issues with the ROM the other day as well. So I'm wondering if it is to do with that. Okay, let me grab the old ROM again. Files, there we go. Is it going to have all the ROMs in, or is it going to just have the latest one in? I think it only has the latest one. Damn it. Yeah, it only has the latest one. Let's go and have a look, see if I can get history, all versions. Here we go. 92011. I think this was the one I was using previously. Was it that one? It's that one, I think. There we go. So I'm going to just store this on my desktop. Oh, actually, I think it's on the SD card. I think that's where it is. Yeah, I do. I have it here. Okay, so let's just turn this off to let's call this one latest, because that is the latest now, and get rid of that one. Actually, let's copy that. And I know why the characters are messed up anyway. I've just figured it out, and it's going to keep catching me out this until one day I remember. And the reason is, but before that, I just want to see what's going on here, right? So if I try and launch again now, it's not going to work because I've got my M65 Connect open. This should restart. Yes, okay. Is that Sublime 4? No, I haven't actually looked at Sublime 4 yet. So let's just put that back in. So this would fail on the old ROM. On the new ROM, sorry. This is the older ROM. I think M65 is the problem. Yeah, I think M65 is the problem. So the latest version of M65 has made some changes with the way that things are auto run from the download. So I think there's probably an issue with these things. However, I know what the problem is, so I'm just gonna fix the problem and restore that back again. Okay, so it's also probably why my sprites weren't working on my test program as well. Okay, so let's re-enable this. Let's take this out. Okay, so this is going to have problems again if I don't restart. Thank you, FX Boy Forever. Welcome to the stream. That's the open ROM. Right, so let's put these back. Let's get rid of that one. I can't remember what number that is. So I'll just call it latest for now. So let's put that back. Okay, and the problem is that this image is set to oh, it's not, it's set to index mode. Why then? Okay, let's try again. Thank you very much, main follower, for the follow. Main follower confused me when I read that. I hope you're doing well. I didn't change that to Mega65. That's the problem. Damn it. All right. So it was a simple error on my behalf. Your background is the word Holy Grail. Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't really see much. It's cut off. That's a shame. Hang on. How did you? Was that a redeem? Yeah, it was a redeem. Yeah, those dimensions are spot on. The problem is I'm just kind of I don't spend the time to do that when I'm adding the backgrounds in. So if you want good backgrounds, it's better that you guys supply them at that resolution because I'm terrible. Okay, so I think that's probably right now. So now I'm just going to do another compile, or assemble, whatever, over here, which is now not working again. So I need to freaking hell. This is getting so frustrating. Yeah, it's M65. M65 is crashing. So I will make I don't know if Deft or Anton is on. It doesn't really matter. I know how to do it. So I just need to be reminded. I'll write a little note. Actually, it's easy. It's something I'm gonna be doing. So, okay. So let's try again. Let's load this up. Okay. So building. It's going to try and launch, but there's not going to be anything there, so it's going to fail here. But I have got the disk now, so now I can drop the disk onto here. There we go. So M65 is okay up to a certain point, and then it fails when it tries to copy stuff over. So we need to figure out why that is. I have a funny feeling that if it tries to copy into the last 2 kilobytes of memory or something, that's where it locks up. I think because it tries to read values from the area, and if you're writing stuff to that area, it confuses it for some reason. Okay, so should just be able to launch again now. This time it should boot into the real ROM because the card's in. There we go. It should do a download. It should be successful with this. What is going on, man? I've changed from Sublime to VS Code for CC coding. I made the change because I wanted to mix C and ASM, but now I actually prefer VS Code for ASM also. I do use VS Code mostly for other things, but I really don't like the kick assembler plugin in VS Code. I just don't like it. It just doesn't sit right with me at all. There we go. So that took far too long to sort out. If the Sublime one was ported like for like, then I would probably switch, but I don't see that happening because everybody uses the one that already exists. I don't like it. I just can't get on with it at all. Which is weird because I do use VS Code for everything else, so it is strange, but it's fine. I'm kind of happy to use Sublime. Okay, right. Let's sort my windows out again. Okay, so we know what the issue is anyway. M65 has some issues with injecting into higher areas of RAM for whatever reason that may be, and that causes a problem with certain kind of setups. In this case, trying to use RAM in this area here. Okay, so that was a little bit painful, but we got there in the end. Okay, so what I want to do next is get the intro graphics in. So we've got this. So what I did was made this see-through here because there is a background flash, I believe, in that location. Might need to check to make sure that that's still working because it's going to use a color ramp and the palette is not the same anymore. In fact, the palette is completely different. So in fact, first thing I'm going to do is make sure it's on RGB color. I'm going to cut that out. Actually, no, I'm going to leave it in. Then I'm going to go and grab the palette from here. Actually, if I just grab the entire palette like that. There we go. Right, so there's our entire palette. Now, if I drop into index mode, oh no, for some reason that color's not copied correctly. Damn it, why is that? Okay, so that brown for some reason is not picking up. It's picking up the orange, but not the brown. So brown, red. Okay, well we can fix this ourselves, and this is going to be redrawn anyway. So let's fix it. Okay, so we need to go and hang on, brown on mustache as well. Okay. Honestly, I don't know what is going on tonight. It just doesn't want to be friendly with me at all. That looks like these need colouring in as well. Again, this is just a template for Henning to kind of to work with. So for now, I'm doing this work, but really, I mean, it's kind of unnecessary. It's going to be something that. Let me open. It really doesn't matter, does it? I just oops. As I say, this is just going to be something that Henning can kind of draw over. I have to leave now, so I'm looking forward to seeing the results. Great work so far. Anything you don't have time to complete or try to fix will probably need some help. Yeah, no problem. I'd say whatever state we get this into tonight, it will be close. I mean, it's already pretty close. And then any help you do need to finish it off, more than happy for you to ask me for help on everything else. And I've done this wrong. This should be red here, and this should be brown. Okay, so. Okay, and then that should be red. It's a really nice background. It's a really good use of high res color of the high res mode on C64. Very clever use of it. I mean, I'm absolutely butchering it with these. I'm sure I've got some of these wrong. I'm sure some of these probably still need to be great. Actually, no, they can't because it's in high res mode, so it's probably right. There we go. So the reason I'm doing this is so that I can just import this as a full color character mode map at the top of the screen. So on this intro screen here. So that's all I need to do, set it like that. The reason I had to do that is because I need the font, the palette to be the same as this. So the palette that's used for both of these needs to be the same. Otherwise, you're going to have to load in a new palette each time, which I really don't want to have to do. So let's get some drink in me. That's what's going on. I've not had enough drink. I think it's the lack of wine. I'm honestly starting to think that I need more wine in me to perform properly. Like a darts player. Darts players need beer. Let's get some more vodka. Oh, that's a strong one. All right, we're in serious territory now. Serious territory. I've got a strong one here. And I want a cat fact to cheer me up. Let's have a look. Healthy cats is to between 38 and 39 degrees Celsius. They're not as exciting as the jokes, are they? At least the jokes are fun. This is not. Cat facts are kind of boring, but they're there. There's more of them, so. Oh god, yes, that is strong. Okay. Okay, serious business now. Oh. Also tonight as well, I've got it ready prepared. We're going to be playing Resident Evil after the stream, the first one. I decided to do it on an emulator rather than do it through the PlayStation Mini, because the PlayStation Mini is just an emulator anyway. So I mean, it's not like we're running it on real hardware or anything. So we're going to play Resident Evil 1 on PlayStation 1. As I did a bit of messing around to get that set up so it will work, because it has some serious scaling issues in Windows 10, because Windows 10 tries to be smart to make things not blurry, but when it scales up, but it makes an absolute pig's ear of the full screen PlayStation stuff. So I had to mess around with that today just to get it set up. I haven't played it yet, so I can't even remember what it's like. I seem to remember Resident Evil 1 and 2 and 3 actually being completely static backgrounds and just 3D characters. So it's going to be interesting. Oh, that's the other thing as well. I'm not sure whether we should play, because the thing with Resident Evil, there was quite often two characters to play, and sometimes they had different stories as well, slightly different stories. So while there was some crossover between them, there were two stories. I'm not going to play both characters on every game. I'm going to pick one character and play through it, and then that's it. I'm not going to go back and play another one. But I'll let you guys pick. I need to put some green polka dot stickers on your face one day. I'm not sure how that if that would work because I'm using a mix of AI and green screen. It probably would work actually, I guess, because if I put this in front of my face, but you see how it kind of doesn't quite know, the AI doesn't know what to do. Oh, sorry, that loud bang on the mic there. So I watched Nightwish last night. So Nightwish had a concert last night, a virtual concert, and they did Nightwish have got this thing about doing like fantasy steampunky kind of worlds, and um their actual concerts always have a video screen behind them playing weird kind of CGI videos and stuff. But they did the entire concert in this CGI. I can only describe it as it looked like an inn from World of Warcraft. Um, it looked very, very weird. It's on my head. It looked very weird, but it was the worst green screen I've seen in a long time. It was terrible, absolutely terrible. Um, to the point where the drummer, when he was, obviously cymbals are metal and shiny, right? They'd obviously lit the green screen in a way that it reflected heavily on the cymbals, so his cymbals were completely see through. Um, it was just bizarre. Yeah, wear a green hat. Maybe I would get a green balaclava. That would be kind of funny, wouldn't it? You just see my eyes, just my eyes poking out. Oh, I want to do that now. I want to do that. I want to do that. I'm going to get a green balaclava. That's going to be funny. Although it's going to be really warm. Will it look like Holly if you wear a green shirt? Yeah. That's a good point, actually. That's a very good point. Okay. So let's export this background. So scripts, tilemizer. So this time we are going to do an offset. We're going to do the offset of 1 to 80 because that starts at 0500 then. We're going to set this. We're going to actually remove duplicates this time. Our chars is going to be, we'll call this logo, title chars, I guess I'll call it here. Palette is going to stay the same, so I'm not going to export that, but we are going to export the map. So I'm going to call this intro map. Oh, we've already got an intro map. Okay, so we'd already done that. And click OK. Okay, so it has made 590 tiles, which is quite a lot. And the map is 40 by 20 wide. So we've got 5 spaces at the bottom, which, yes, is correct. We do have 5 spaces at the bottom. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so let's we're gonna have to put these onto here again. So let me just change the make file to add those on. So let's add 2 things on now. So we want title chars, intro map. Actually, how big is the intro map? Maybe we can store that somewhere else in memory. Actually, we don't really have much space in memory, do we? Yeah, all right. Let's store this. So we've got S down chars, S down T chars, and S down T map. Luna. Sounds quite quiet. How come no one's got a new background for a while? Big Sue's. Oh wow. Now I want I want to do one of like crazy characters, or just peep show characters would be a good one. Okay, let's carry on. So I'm going to do this for about another 40 minutes. Then I'm going to do the challenge, and then when we're done with the challenge, we'll come back and finish off with this. And then I think round about 1:30 or so, we'll switch over to playing Resident Evil. GX 4000. Okay, so this disc should hopefully have those things in it once I actually run it. That one, there we go. So it's going to look exactly the same on the screen because nothing has changed. But now I have these extra files in here. So I've got a couple of new files: S down, chars, S down, T chars, S down, T map. Okay, the map itself is quite small, 2 kilobytes, actually less than 2 kilobytes, and the title chars is 37 kilobytes, so quite big. Those need to be loaded into a very specific place, and then this will be our intro map, which we can basically copy from here into some area of, well, down to screen RAM. So let me just check that this is correct. So intro map should be something 05, something 05. Yeah, okay, perfect. So this is all good now. So now I need to put them onto the discs so that they're ready to load, because I can't use them. I can't trust M65 to do this now. So yeah, let's get some more of this in. Shalambot 2x4p. I'm still waiting for hey Def. I'm still waiting for somebody to create a background that fits perfectly around my head. It's gonna happen at some point. I'm gonna do it if no one else does. Okay, let's take my bin file, drop that into here. There we go. Okay, so what we've got now is we've got a PNG file with a 256 color palette in there that can be used with this script, with the Tarmizer script, to export something specifically to create this intro map and title chars, which we can then load in properly in here. So if I go into here and have a look, okay, so we have a character set already that's loaded in at this location here. We're going to load the other character set into 20,000. So this is T chars, title chars, and then we're actually going to load the map. It's down T map. That's going to live somewhere around here. I just need to work out exactly how big the existing files are. So the chars.bin is 16 kilobytes, so I could load it into 1400 like that, and it will fit perfectly. So now we've got a nice kind of I mean, it's using over 128K. It's using a little bit more than that, but a mirror background with a mirrored shell on. Reykjavik. Yeah, Reykjavik hadn't been discovered yet. Yeah. I really need to get cracking with the backgrounds because you've got just over 105 left to go. You're catching up. So again, if anybody does have any backgrounds they want to add, feel free to send me a series of backgrounds and let me know what the group is, about, and I will add it into the series. So I want to only add series if I can from now on. So you've always got things to guess. There's a couple of the two of the series that I've added. I think you're going to struggle to figure out what they are. I've deliberately done it. I've deliberately done it to be tricky to figure out. Maybe not hentai. How do you send them? So if you just send me a zip file with some JPEGs in, 1400 by 900 pixels, or as close to that aspect ratio as possible. It's perfectly fine to send like a 1024 by 768, but if you can do that, then 1400 by 900 is the perfect, or 1400 by Steps can tell you what the exact size is. He knows what it is. I told him, and he's ran with it quite well. And basically, I want you to send backgrounds that belong to a series. So you think of a series, think of, let's say 6 minimum, but as many as you want, really. So come up with a series of images that they're all themed together. Send me a load of JPEGs with with those names, and I will add them to the list. The only thing I would ask that you do is you don't trigger them yourself. Let them be discovered. So you can kind of think of it as you're trying to create something that stumps the other viewers. Try and come up with something that's a series that they've got to really think about to figure out. So like I did one with F1 cars. It was the easiest one in the world because all you had to do is see one of them and you knew straight away this was F1 cars. So if you can come up with something that they really have to think about what is the link between these images, and even with one image they've got to still have a think about what it is, then yeah, that would be kind of cool. So like I say, I've added 3 series in today, and one of them is quite easy. One of them I think you will figure out. Yeah, you have to think about where my head is as well. One of them I think you'll figure out quite easily. The other 2 I think you'll struggle with. I think you'll have to really think about how they work. Okay, so we've loaded the characters in, and we've loaded the map in. That should now be on the card in there, which it is. So the only thing I need to do now is when the screen is copied in, which was not this bit, was it? This was just clearing the screen, but there was one that copied the screen. Let's go and have a look in title screen. So what we basically need to do is whenever the title screen loads, we need to load this new screen in. So let me just quickly launch this so I can see where my spare memory is. So I've got some spare memory up here. Is there a bit there? Yeah, there's a little bit of wiggle room around here. Not much, but there is a little bit. Okay, so what I'm going to try and do then in that case is I'm just gonna create the routine first and see what happens. So let's find start. So start was here. Jump title screen, clear screen RAM, jump title screen. Okay, so let's take a look at title screen. Where's title screen gone? That's just data. That's just data. Okay. Maybe it's just in here. Yeah, it is just in here. Okay. Init title, clear the screen. Oh, new series. Yep. Okay. Unfortunately, this is the easy one. This is the easy series, so unfortunately. Oh wait, hang on. SP, did you just randomly guess that? Holy crap. I mean, well done. What made you type that in? Seriously, what made you type Pink Panther in? That's so random. That's so random. Oh, well done. Well done, though. I was thinking of Peter Sellers. Yeah. That's really mad that you just randomly figured that one out. Well done. Oh, and a redemption there as well. SP's in my mind. I feel like he's in my mind. So, but can you figure out what the series is about? That's the thing. It's a pretty easy one, that one. So, okay. This is our init title. Copy logo. There we go. That looks like the routine that we need. Bitmap copy. And that does nothing. You see, we've cancelled all of this out, and this is where we need to put it in. Okay, cool. So we're going to replace this with our new logo copy. So basically, what we need to do is we need to, let's put it in comments. What we need to do, we need to copy data from 1,4000 to 0800, and that needs to be 20 lines. 20 lines of 80 bytes. So 1,600 bytes we need to copy from this location to this location. So the easiest way to do this is with DMA, right? So we'll use the DMA functions to do this. So let's take a look in the include and open this up on, I'm going to open this up on this side and just move it so you can see it at the top up here. So here we go. So DMA header, source and bank, source and destination bank. Let's go back to, where is it? Here. Okay. So we need a DMA header. Actually, let's put this into here, like here. We'll call this copy logo job. So DMA is just a list of instructions, kind of like we're talking about the raster rewrite buffer, but this is actually a list of instructions. Whereas the raster rewrite buffer, it just helps to think about it as a list of instructions. So I do like that IT crowd background. I think it's kind of funny. The fact that he sets a fire off and decides the best way to call the fire brigade is to email them. But they do show up as well. That's the kind of crazy. What the fuck? Agmuffin, BG show up. Maybe there's a lot of weird stuff going on tonight. Are you guys in my head? Oh my god, too much vodka. Vodka's already sending me loopy. Okay, DMA header. So DMA header is just the thing that sets up the DMA. So it just basically it's just tells it what format the DMA is in. No, they hacked your PC. The Pink Panther one is really, honestly, just has surprised me a lot, because I literally only added that today, and just randomly out of nowhere, SP just types Pink Panther, and it shows up. Right, crazy, crazy. I hope they haven't hacked my PC deft. I really hope not. But that's the spookiest one yet. It's the spookiest one yet. I think SP might be possessed by demons or something. Okay, we all think about Pink Panther constantly. Okay, so DMA header. So this is just going to tell the DMA. This is the header for the job. Basically, it tells the DMA system what format the DMA is in, and where the source and destination banks are. Now, I believe it's going to be 0 for both here, because this is the megabyte bank. So if your memory, this is not in, this is all still in the first megabyte of memory. You only pass into a new megabyte of memory when this digit changes. I believe. Hang on, 64 kilobytes here, so 16 times that takes you up to a megabyte. Yeah, so it's whenever this digit changes, then it's you've up to megabyte. That was what would need to be here. But we're not. We're just using this. So both the source and destination megabyte bank is 0. So quite so it does not discover the cameras. Oh, here we go. Is anyone going to get a new background? See what happens. You're all too busy with the quiz. What is that game? Tactics. Okay. Never heard of that. Tactics Ogre. Never heard of it. Yeah. I think it's once you figure it out, it'll be quite easy. But it is also figuring out everything in that list might be difficult. Some of them are well, they're not obscure, but you might need to think about them a little bit. Okay, so what do we need? We need a copy job. So a copy job is here, and this is a source, a destination. So our source is 1400. Our destination is 0800. Our length is 1600 bytes because 20 lines of 80 bytes, 80 bytes per line because we're using 16-bit character indices. Is it chained and is it backwards? No, it's not chained, and no, it's not backwards. And that's it. That's all we need to do to set a job up using this macro system. And then here we can just call that. So the way we call that is DMA run job, run DMA job. There we go. And you just pass in the address of the data. There we go. Okay, it's done something, but it's not quite right. I'm not sure what it's done. So let's go and take a look in memory and see if it matches. So first thing we want to do is see if the data at this location in memory is what we would expect. And it does seem to be 0500, 0500, 0501, 0502. So yeah, these are correct. Now the problem is I've completely realized what I've done wrong, and it's basically the way I've loaded in the data is wrong. So I did an offset of in here when I exported. Oops, I did an offset of 1 to 80, which it does indeed say that the character set starts at 0500. However, what I then went and did is load the where is it? Good floppy load. What I then went and did is load the chars at 2000. So a character address is the load address of the character. So for instance, our main character says at 10,000, right? Divided by 40. And that gives 0400. That means our first character in the normal character says 0400, which means that 0500 is actually at 1400 there. So that is the first index here. What I've actually loaded them into is 0800. So actually I need to switch these two addresses over. So I'm going to change this to here. And I'm going to load this in at 1400. Which will mean it's 0500. And then I'm going to change the map to be at 2400 instead, because this font set is actually, it's not quite. Let's see how big it is actually exactly. So, so I can load these into the right place. I really don't want to waste too much room with this. So anything I can save here would be good. My kind of brain says that I could. In fact, let's give my brain a chance, right? My brain is saying I can do that and it will load fine. So let's find out where that DMA is in here. Here we go. That's the clear. Not that one. Then it's this one in here. Here we go. So I just need to change this to 1E100. This is now where the map data is. So this is copying the map data to the screen. Hopefully that should be right. Wait, how is IT crowd? Oh, you just haven't guessed one yet. Okay. Steve Martin films, Doctor Strangelove, Yogi Bear, Sergeant Bilko. Okay. I can see where you guys are going with this. But I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to let you figure it out. As soon as you get two, you'll figure. Oh, a new series as well. Oh, this is a tricky one. This is a really tricky one. This one I think you'll struggle with. Why is that not loading? Because I've got M65 Connect open. But another 15 minutes, and then I'll take a quick couple of minute break, and we'll do the results. Hey, there we go. So we've now got it working. So the only thing we don't have is a flashing background behind there, and that's probably because what we've actually got is actually no, we do actually have see-through here. We do have transparency in this section. So let me just double check that. So if I change the background color, D021. Cheers, Steph, for the bits. Very much appreciated. Cheers. Wait. Okay. Have you figured it out? I think you figured it out already. That's a really strong characters with TV cartoons within cartoons. I will tell you, you are close. You are close. Yeah, because you're hacked. I'm starting to think I'm streaming another part of my desktop somewhere else. Thanks for the 100 bits, Duxter. Appreciated. Right, I finished this vodka. I've not got much left in this bottle, but I have got another bottle up there, so. Oh god, that last vodka was strong. I don't care too much because it's a bank holiday, so I don't have to work on Monday. So why do you stream your seafolds? Well, it wouldn't really matter if I streamed my C drive. Because all my stuff is on the network drive. The thing is, I'm worried about my network drive now. I'm starting to think you've got access to my network drive. Not as anything, I mean, it's not a very interesting network drive. In fact, it's mostly full of cheer plots now, thanks to cryptocurrency farming. Is it a QNAP? No, it's an Asus Tor. What's the QNAP? Is that? Oh no, it's not one of those. It's yeah. Sorry, I thought that was like a weird kind of protocol or something. QNAP got hacked. Okay. The other thing as well is my NAS is not internet facing. It's on its own segregated network. So I've got a 10 gigabit Ethernet network that just you could get to it through my machine, but you wouldn't have. It's not exposed to the directly to the outside. D020 D021. Yeah, I did look at. I looked at the QNAP stuff when I was looking for a NAS, and they were very expensive. So I went with the Asus Tour one, and the main reason I went with the Asus Tour one is because it had a 10 gigabit Ethernet connection on it, as well as 2 gigabit. No, it's got a 10 gigabit, a 2.5 gigabit, and a 1 gigabit Ethernet port on the back, and they're all cat connections as well. It's not that annoying. It's not that really annoying kind of. I forget what it's called now. There's a 10 gigabit Ethernet connection, hardware connection. I can't remember what it's called, but it's a really frustrating kind of almost like a cartridge thing that slots in. SFP, is that what it's called? Yeah, it's really ridiculous and stupid. And I guess it's for enterprise, it's probably fine. But for like a home use, it's just overkill. Don't need it. I'm literally using a less than 1 meter long Cat 7 cable, I think it is, and it's perfectly fine. But I've just upgraded my space, so now I've got 56 terabytes, I think, something like that on my network. So yeah. Okay. Let's figure out where this is going on. Okay, so what I want to do is I just want to set all the background colors, because I'm just wondering about the transparency stuff here, and why I'm not seeing it. So this is the palette that we're using, and obviously the background color. Actually, the background color will show up as black anyway, right? Because you're not going to see the transparency, so it's just going to show as black because it is actually black. It's just transparent. So I think this one here, show BP logo. No, it'd be this one, I think. So if I set this to something different, so if I set this to 1, then it will hopefully it should go orange the background. And what I'm hoping you see is not very much of the background through the top image. Only through the text. So yeah, cool, perfect. So yeah, that's kind of what I just noticed as well on the X. If you look at the X in SFX, you can barely see it there probably, but there's a little black dot, which means that it's probably filled in on here. Yeah, it is. There you go. Look. So let's fix that. Okay, cool. I'm not going to save that again now, but so yeah, this was sorry, I didn't have it turned on. This was filled in like that, so get rid of that. But that's kind of working. The only thing we need to do now is the IRQ stuff. The IRQ was doing a color ramp through the background to flash player 1 and player 2 here. So let me set the background color back to 0 here, and let's go BG Tom and Jerry, rhubarb and custard. Okay. Interesting, because you've just rhubarb and custard is an interesting one, because I wish I'd have thought of that when I was doing one of the lists. I'm not going to tell you which list it was, but one of the series, rhubarb and custard would have been a useful one for, if I remember rightly. If I can, yeah, I think it was. Yeah. Hey, Warlock, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope it's a nice sunny morning on Australia. I guess it's. I say, I say cold at this time of year. I don't think Australia really does cold, does it? But God, sunny and cool. Yeah. Okay. So there is an IRQ for the title screen, and I have a funny feeling that that is what is. Actually, it's probably blanked out in here somewhere. No, it doesn't look like it is actually. Okay, I was kind of hoping it would be blanked out in there. So let's do IRQ title, which is this thing here. So as far as I know, this should be doing a color flash. Oh no, it's sprite colors. That's right. That's right. There's some sprites that go behind this, if I remember rightly. Title screen sprite loop. Okay. I think that's what Zendar was saying anyway, that there are some sprites behind this that flash different colors. Can you give them banjos instead of guns? I mean, this is this is almost ready now. I'd like to do some sprite work, so I think once we've done the challenge stuff, I'll probably move on to the sprite stuff before I get too drunk, and we play a bit of Resident Evil. But it's looking pretty decent. I'm quite pleased with it. BG Kenny, okay. Bill and Ted, Beavis and Butthead. I mean, you're giving me great great ideas for new series as well. Pinky and the Brain. Oh my god. But yeah, I think you're kind of veering away from the at least one of the topics. Somebody said something which was very close to what this particular series is. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't want to say too much. I'd give it away. So okay, so what we're looking for is a color change. So you can see here we've got 3 sprites that are being positioned. I'm imagining these are the sprites that fit across that middle section, because this is title screenplay 2 move. Oh, mind you, this is maybe not. Let's have a look if there is a color change somewhere in here. Menu color loop. Okay, I think this is the colors that flow through the characters. Let me just relaunch this game so it looks proper again. Okay, cool. It was you, Skunk Monkey. Someone said cartoon characters in cartoons. Yeah, Skunk Monkey said that. Okay, where is the colors? There's lots of color changes here. Not entirely sure what they're doing though. This is probably one. Okay, I think this is probably one for Zendar to do. I'll let him have a look at that because this should be straightforward enough. What we're going to do is we're going to move all the player sprites from being the multicolor with an overlay into being 16 byte sprites instead. Cartoon couples, Captain Crayman. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a quick break now. I'm going to go and get another bottle of lime. I think this will do me for another glass or two, but I'm going to go and get a cold bottle. And then when I come back, we'll do the competition results. We'll go through that, and then after that, I'll do about another hour or so trying to set the sprites up for this, and then I think we're done on this, and I'll let Xander know because I mean the game is it's there, right? It's kind of there. It's working. It just needs a little bit of work to oh, oh, I think you've figured it out, right? Wow. Okay. Wow, good guess. Good guess, Blip Blop. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I need to go and get a drink and stuff and go to the loo. I shall be back in 5 minutes. When I'm back, we shall do the rest of the sorry, not the rest of. We should start the competition results. So back in a few minutes, guys. Be right back. I never got into streaming. Thank you, Anton, for the bits. Very much appreciated. I need new vodka. Yeah, I need new vodka too. Good. Are you drinking, Anton? Are you drinking? Are you working? You could tend to work quite late sometimes, don't you? Cheers, everybody. Yeah, I never got into the streaming for the money at all. I did it because I just wanted to share what I knew about the C64 with people. I'm gonna get another bottle of vodka. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, I never got into it for money, so I'm very happy to give all the proceeds that I get from the stream back into the community. In fact, this month has been particularly good. So depending, I need to check the reports, the Patreon, itch and Twitch reports at the end of the month, but it could possibly be that we do 2 giveaways next month. And so what we'll do in that case is with the games, we'll do 2 prize draws. So there'll be we'll do the spin the wheel thing. Whoever gets it wins it. But then we'll do another one, and there'll be a second one to win as well. Possibly, anyway. I need to check what the reports are like at the end of the month, but it's very possible we could be doing 2 this next month. So, all right. So, looking at the code, looking at the Showdown game now. This is looking pretty decent. We've got this working. I don't know where this sprite is. So there's definitely some sprite going on underneath there. But what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to work on the sprites and converting them to full color mode as well. Just improve from 480 to 460. Seeing how all this did things. Yeah. Yeah, as I say, well done. Even if you didn't come, high up in the table, I hope that what you got from this experience was you learned some new stuff, you learned some new techniques, and you enjoyed it. And even if you didn't learn an awful lot, you just practiced. Even if this was all stuff you knew how to do already, you just practiced. And practice is one of the key things about assembly. If you stop writing assembly for a year and then come back to it, you're going to have to remember everything again. You're going to have to refresh your mind on it. So doing this sort of thing on a weekly, monthly basis, or daily basis as it may be, is the best way to keep your mind sharp on it and to not forget any of these things. So even just doing it as practice is a good thing. But yeah, we've still got we're not even halfway through the year yet. Next month is the waypoint. So hopefully we'll have more to go. Thanks Beef Coder for the follow. I like the name because I use beef as my self mod. You've just given me an idea. So whenever I do self mod, I always write beef like that. But now I want to write this. Now I want to write that. Beef code. I'm going to try and remember to do that. Whenever I do self mod, I'm going to try and remember to write beef code. So thank you for the follow, and thank you for the great name that I'm going to use in my self mod code. Beef code, I like it. Dead beef, yeah, dead beef is one that I've used before as well. But beef code, I like. I was leading for ages until Shannon started running the other entries. I should have screenshotted it. You have trouble keeping it straight if you stop for a week. Yeah, you really do. The problem with assembly is it's a lot about remembering the opcodes is kind of simple. The tricky thing with assembly is remembering the memory maps. Babe Cafe in a bunch of places in God of War 3. Bad code. I like that one. Yeah. Coffee's a good one as well. Coffee's one I like. Discover new BG's redeem is off again. Oh, maybe it's limited. Yeah, maybe it's limited. Let me turn that off because it doesn't need to be limited, does it? Discover a new background. Let me take a look. Yeah, it's limited to 10 per stream at the moment. So let me just change that. There we go. Coffee was your previous nickname. You need to get rid of the R. It needs to be beef code, and then your names are all hex compatible names. Boob code. Yeah, there you go. The backgrounds are on again now. Okay, cool. Regarding the backgrounds, how many did you complete any of the series? I think you got the cats one, didn't you? I think you got most of those. I think you were struggling with the I don't want to say what it is because I don't know if you know what it is, so I can't see actually. I think you got the cats one. Oh, you've discovered the third series as well. Wow. Okay, so this is the last series that I put in today. So this is a tricky one. I think this is going to be hard. One more cat to find. Okay. I'm just going to have a look because I reckon I know which one you can't find. Oh, no. Oh, oh, no. Oh, actually, yeah, I think I know which one you've not got. I haven't seen it yet anyway. Who is Stanley Walker? Yes, indeed. You could probably guess from the picture that that is not Stanley Walker. So you need to know the TV show to know who Stanley Walker is, and who that is. Ah, there you go. So Doctor's got the TV show. I'll just leave you to figure that out. There. Okay, so let's take a look at the sprite. So what I want to do is I want to move the sprite data for the characters into oh, thank you, GHAV, for the code as well. I want to move the characters into full color character mode. There you go. Just save that out. So I've got GHAV's code now. Cool. So I think we've got most of the code actually. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to load up the characters in here. We're going to take a look at the sprites and see if we can rearrange them in a way that works for full color character mode, because it's going to be a little bit awkward to get this exactly right. So we're just going to have to play around a little bit first. So so what I'm going to do is first of all, I'm going to find the code, which is in projects. And we're going to do this for about another hour, and then I'm going to play some Resident Evil 1 on the PlayStation. Showdown, where are you? There you are. Not in that one. Resources, here we go. Okay, Cowboy. I'm not sure which one is which here, so let's take a look. Okay, well, that looks like the right file. Okay, so as you can see, we've got overlays and underlays, underlay. So we've got this this character facing in all directions, and then the sprite underneath. This is being used for both characters at the moment, and it's being colored differently for each. So that's the first challenge. As you can see on the screen, we've got a guy who's got like a yellow band on his hair. It should be blue, by the way, not yellow. Latency down to 4.5 seconds. I think your changes have helped. Okay, that's good. Oh. Yeah, I think SP's got this game down. As SP's really got this down. I'm kind of annoyed that you kind of you're just so good at this. I mean, I'm just going to admit, yes, it's unseen characters in TV, so characters that you know the name of, but you don't see. But I will say these are hard. These are difficult. So good luck getting them all. Some of them will be obvious. I think some of them will not be as obvious. So, for instance, Charlie was too obvious, so I didn't put it in. From Charlie's Angels, I guess you're talking about there. I didn't put it in. So it's a character in Coronation Street that gets mentioned in every episode, but it's never been seen. Go on, there's a joke here. I know it. What is the joke? I know there's a joke coming here. Willie X. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, so we've got some color issues because the palette's different, but essentially what we're seeing is a character with these things change different colors. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a set of characters like this in full color character mode in Aseprite. So that means we're going to go in here. We're going to create a grid for these. So there are exactly. I don't know how many frames that is actually. 22 frames. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 22 frames of character. So if there's 22 frames and we want the width to be 32 wide. Oh. Oh. Anyone know what that is? I should have made this a series as well. God damn it. See, I hadn't thought about the series at this point. Yeah, SpaceX going boom. Yeah. I hadn't thought about the series names at this point, so I just put them in. But now looking back, there's so many that would fit into series. That's fine. BG Grace Adley. Oh, Subanian leader. That's oh god, Futurama. It's the little thing that poops out antimatter. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we need 22 sprites. So it's going to be 21 wide, 32 high. So let's do it in 2 rows of 11 because it kind of matches that. So 11 times 32, that's going to give us 352 pixels wide and 42 high. Shall leave everything as it is there. But what we will do is we'll copy this palette. Actually, no, we don't need to copy the palette because this is sprites. So what we're going to do here instead is we're going to reduce this down to 16 and we're going to have a 16 color sprite. Nibbler, that's the guy I'm thinking of. Yeah. You could do famous plane crashes or engineering disasters. If you want to make that series, by all means, by all means, send me a bunch of images that fit into whatever theme you want, and I will add them in, and you can have a little bit of joy as people try and discover your series of new images. Okay, so this is our kind of new sprite kind of area that we're gonna export from. What I need to do is I'm just going to add in a grid to this. So the grid is going to be 32 wide because we're going to use double width sprites and 21 high. So this is all of our sprites now. Nicely, this grid here fits neatly in the middle. In fact, I'm going to change that so that it's 16 wide, so we can see where the center point is. But basically, each sprite is going to be two halves, two 16 width sprites. Full color mode sprites in the Mega64 are 16 pixels wide. I think actually they are 6 pixels wide normally, but you can set an extra wide mode which will expand them out. Or are they 4, 6 or 4? I can't remember, but you can expand them out to be 16 pixels wide, and that's what we're going to use here. So now what I need to do is I need to get these sprites from in here, and I need to drop them in here. But the problem with this at the moment is this is going to be one character in one color. It's not going to be two characters. Now we can be a bit sneaky about this. If we don't turn the multiplexer on, what we can do is we can just have one set of sprites, same way we've got here, one set of sprites, and just change the palette slice. So palettes on in sprites work like this. There we go. Let's make this 256. So sprite 0 will use this palette, sprite 1 will use this palette, sprite 2 will use this palette, and so on. So what I was going to do was just have this palette repeating, like so. But a better idea would be to have a different palette for sprite 2, right? So, and sprite 3 or whatever. So thank you very much, Pixel Pat, for the follow. I like that name as well. Very much appreciated. Thank you very, very much. Welcome to the stream. Cheers. Good morning to you too, Pixel Pat. Whereabouts are you then, Pixel? If you're saying good morning, I would say you're probably Australia. That's where everybody seems to be. Australia or Europe or America. Actually, I mean, that's 3 of the 5 continents, so of course everybody's in that place. Oh, you're in Ireland. I guess it still is the morning, right? It's 20 past 20 to 1, so early hours of the morning, but yeah. When people say good morning to me, I assume that it's like daylight there. That's why I got confused, but yeah. Cool. 20 to 1, yeah. Yeah, good morning to you anyway. I hope everything's great over there in Ireland. Okay, so I think we will go with this approach of having a different palette for each thing. You're just about to go to bed now. You call this late evening. This is very late evening. I think I need to get a new flavor for this. I'm kind of getting bored of the cherry coke and CBD flavor. In fact, I've lost my CBD bottle. I don't know where it's gone. Don't know where that's gone. Oh, it's there. There it is. So this is dosi cake, which are those weird Japanese. Oh, Dr. Claw, well done. Well done. My God, you got that one. Skunk Monkey, well done. CBD is still illegal. Really? Wow. Used to, yeah. I wish I did have THC. This is actually CBD and CBG as well. So CBG is the slightly stronger stuff, but it still doesn't get you high or anything. Next time, Gadget. Next time, yeah. I'm impressed you got Dr. Claw. Okay, so we're going to drop all the sprites in here. So this is going to be a little bit of work. So what we're going to do is we're going to save this out as a PNG. Then we're going to put it in another tab in here, and then we're going to edit the overlay on top of the actual sprites. And then hopefully, I think that's it. I think in terms of color, I don't think we need to do much else. Let's take a look at the sprites in here. Yeah, I don't know why the headbands are different colors on here. Okay, sprite color. Okay, so let's make the headbands the same color on here. It's got blue. I think this color needs to probably be different. I assume that's like a brown. I'm assuming that's that, like that. That looks about right. And then this would be blue as well. Okay, cool. So we will need to remove this orange color, so that should be pretty easy. But we should hopefully be able to save this out as an image. So let's image export sprite sheet. Let's put that in M65 resources. Sprite pad export, let's call it. There we go. Oops. Okay, cool. So obviously it's arranged the sprites in what it thinks is the best format. So we're gonna have to do some messing around to get this to look right, but we can easily do that all in this file if we just extend the size of this to 256 like so. Oops, let's do it with the lined up at the top. Like so, there we go. Just gives us a bit of room to kind of mess around down here. We'll fill the rest of this in. It really doesn't matter how accurate this is in terms of kind of aligning to any sort of grid. What's important here is that the overlays fit perfectly on top of the characters. So we're going to start by just grabbing all of these guys. Move those down here. And then that means we can grab these. Oh, actually, what we need to do is I'm going to just split this into two pieces like that. And I'm going to take this bottom section here, which is too much. There we go. Cool. Right. Now what we can do, hopefully, is we can actually, if I do it with this, what I can do is I can select all of these here, and then I can say, oops. I can't say oops, I just did. I can say replace color, and there it goes, done it automatically for it's already set up. So just replacing the orange with the transparency. Then I'm going to grab the right number of characters here, and then we're just going to move them on top of the main guys here. So let's just nudge these into the right positions. I think that's right. Yeah, that looks spot on. There we go. Now we're going to do the same here. I really do recommend Sprite. If you haven't used it already, or a Sprite, whatever you want to call it, if you haven't used it already, it's a really, really powerful tool, and it's really useful for all sorts of stuff. But the great thing about it is it can be used for all sorts of different platforms, and it's got a really good file format that's easy to work into scripts and stuff. So all my Mega65 stuff is done in this. And you can just use scripting to kind of pull things out. Yeah, exactly, Doxter. It's definitely worth it. It's a really, really good really good tool. They've just added tile maps in actually in the latest version. Yeah, pixel pad. Yeah, new beta version. Is it in the beta version? It might actually be in the official version now. But it's got tile map stuff in there as well. You'd use it instead of sprite pad for the C64. No, sprite pad is slightly better at what it does because it's very very specific to the C64. But if you're just looking to kind of do some art, it's a really, really good tool to use. It's a very good piece of software. It's very well written. It's very efficient. It's just very, very good good tool. It comes with lots of fonts, lots of sorry, not fonts, palettes built in. I actually find this really useful when I'm doing Mega65 stuff. So what I will do is I'll go, okay, I want to do something completely new in Mega65, so I'll just pick a palette from in here. So I used the Commodore Plus 4 one before now. I've used the Google UI one. I think I used the Commodore Plus 4 one on Luma, and a little bit of that, and a little bit of the Google UI one as well. So you can use these palettes and build them up. But it's very good. If you don't want to spend 16 years, you can download LibreSpace, an open source version. You can, yeah, you can build it yourself, can't you, as well? But yeah, I mean, it's absolutely worth the money. Absolutely worth the money. Oh, Maris Crane, who got that one? Skunk Monkey. Wow, you're good at these. Hey, Paul, welcome. Yeah, I think you'll struggle to get all of these. These are difficult. I do think these are difficult. We will support commercial software and file host too. Yes, I would. Is it unseen characters? Yeah, unseen characters. Yeah. And one cat. I think it's a really obvious one as well. It's like you've got the more difficult cats, and I think it's a really obvious one that you're missing. I think you're going to kick yourself when you figure out which one it is. Assuming I've spelt it right. Just going to go and check now. Yeah, I spelled it right. Where do I stream? So I stream Saturday nights, as you can see now. So I do 9:30 UK time till about 2:30 in the morning. Sometimes a little bit longer. Tonight might be a little bit longer. We're going to play Resident Evil 1 on the PlayStation around about 40 minutes time. I do Mega65 on Saturdays. I do Mega65 on Tuesdays as well. No, I've updated my stream calendar. I do Mega65 on Tuesdays now as well. That's 9:30 till 12:30. So 3 hours then, and I do Commodore 64 on Thursdays, which is 9:30 till 12:30 as well. Occasionally, I might do an odd stream, but not very often. I think it's gonna start happening a little bit more once I move to a new house. Then I may start actually doing more. Actually, they got gaps in the hat. They have, haven't they? Yeah. I may start doing more random streams in the future. Yeah. If we do other C64 games, would you port them in the future? Yeah, definitely. I'm really enjoying doing these. Oh, somebody's beat you to it. President Hughes. The only problem with these series is once you know what they are, you can just go and look for lists online, right? Which I'm assuming is what you guys are doing right now, because you're getting exactly the ones that that I put in, right? Because I've used lists to get some of these as well. So, but yeah, if you want to do more games, I'm happy to convert them. If you know anybody. Now, Warlock. Wilson from Home Improvements is not in there, but there is another series that has been discovered that might have something to do with home improvement. So I will just leave that little clue hanging there. Okay, right. Let's replace the color on this one as well. So edit, replace color. There we go. Right, cool. So now we've got the sprites. So obviously these sprites are currently in blue and brown. So I'm just going to copy these out of here, and we're going to drop these into here. Okay, so that's obviously wrong. So I need to sprite color mode RGB. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so the first thing you notice is that there is quite a gap between the top and the bottom here. but this is fine. So what I need to do is I need to put 11 in a row. So I'll do 11 at a time before I drop them in. So, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that 10? 5, 10. Yeah, all right. So I'm going to take that one and just move it up there. And then this is 2 rows of 11. Okay, cool. I'm just going to move 1 row in at a time. So I'm going to take that top row and we're going to put that in here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and line this up so that it's centered somehow. So I need to figure out how to do this properly. It's a very good point, actually. How do I do that? So I can take a look at the sprites that already exist and see how. Actually, no, that's not going to work either, is it? Okay, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll take everything and we'll move it over to the edge, and then we'll copy this. See the tip of the cap here? We're going to copy that so it's exactly 1 away from the edge in this case, like so. Then we have to take the next one, and so on and so on. That guy needs moving up 1. His shadows should be on the floor, I believe. Let's just check. Yeah, shadows are on the floor. Okay. Cat's done. No, actually, Bagpuss is not in the cat list. Oh, interesting. I should add that to the cat list. Actually, it's easy enough for me to add them in. But yeah, Bagpuss was not one in the series, so no. Unfortunately, there was a lot of stuff that I'd done before I did the series, so sometimes there may be things that would belong in a series, but not necessarily. Also, Bagpuss is not a cartoon cat either, so it wouldn't fit. So there we go. I'm just going to do this all the way along now. So what I'm doing here is taking each sprite, nudging it so that it matches its counterpart here. I'm going to check the hats on all of these. I believe all the guys moving to the left have 1 pixel space, and all the guys moving to the right have 3. Sorry, all the guys moving to the right have 1. All the guys moving to the left have 3. Yeah, okay, all right. So that's easy enough to do these. Should you continue with Pegleg Pete? No. No, that's definitely not there. Sorry. Okay. Well, this duck needs his bed. Good night, duck. Take care. No, seriously. No, it's not there. Sorry. I don't even know who that is. So 1, 2, 3. There you go. Oh, wait. Have I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Oh, I've done 1 too few. 5. Oh no, I haven't. Wait, have I missed some? I've missed something here, haven't I? Legs apart, legs together. Legs together. Okay, yeah, I've missed this one here. There we go. So yeah, what this is doing is basically creating a PNG that can be then reskinned. and we'll try and add the code into the game. Hopefully, I should have enough time to make these load up as full color character mode sprites, full color sprites. I say full color is 16 colors, but it should hopefully work. Jessica, BG till time. Wait. Wait. Wait a minute. I think Warlock beat you to it with yeah. Till time should be there. I'll tell you now, till time should be there. I just need to double check that is actually there because oh shit, shouldn't show you that. Jesus. Oh well, you won't have seen a lot in that anyway. Probably got most of them anyway. Oh no, I've spelt till time wrong. God damn it. Sometimes I piss myself off with I type things so quickly sometimes. All right, I'll go and fix that. Thankfully, I have fixed the so I'm gonna do that. Hang on. I have fixed this this now. So I can refresh the overlay. So there we go. It means you get another race when it starts. Yeah, I'd spelled it wrong. It should work now anyway. Sid should come back on in a minute. Wow, there's a lot of purple in that Sinclair game. How many colors does each sprite have? In what? In this game, in the C64? You know, I don't sure what you mean. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, sprites have one individual color plus, yeah. But on the Mega65, they have 16 colors in the mode that we're going to use. One of which is transparent. So, but you can change which color is transparent. It doesn't have to be the first color if you like. One, 3 again. Okay. One. Been very distracted tonight, but I'll get some stuff done. 2 from the edge, 2 from that edge. Okay. I get really excited by the competition nights. That's what's distracting me. Plus the alcohol's like it's hitting me quite hard, to be honest. That side. Okay, so this will need some adjustment, I think. So what I'm going to do is move it over to this side and say 3, 5. Okay, so because I don't want any of these things to be in the wrong place. Oh, that's interesting. How does that work? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's how. Just being dumb, that's well. Okay, cool. Right, so with all those sprites in place now, I can center them. Or I can not. I can actually, I'm not going to center them. I'm going to leave them as they are. The reason I'm going to leave them as they are, that means that their positions will stay the same. I don't need to change any of the positions. All I need to do is change the position of the second sprite. So this is the overlay sprite. So instead of overlaying the sprite, I'm just going to put it right next to the other one. So this is the character for a single character. Obviously, the sprite pointers are going to change. But let's save that as player sprites. Actually, let's save that as player sprites.png instead. There we go. Okay, so next job is we load the scripts up. We've got a spritizer script. So spritizer is quite like Tilemizer, but it's going to I can't believe you've not got the last cat. The last cat is. I think you're going to kick yourself when you figure out what it is. So Spritizer is like Tilemizer. It's a Monsters Go Boom script. They made this to. In fact, I think is this theirs. I can't remember if it's theirs or if it's one I expanded from what they've done. I don't know, but yeah, it works pretty much the same way, except we can export a different 3 different palettes for red, green, and blue. I don't know why I've done it like that. Sprite red pal, sprite green pal, sprite blue pal. Sprite stop in. There we go. And that's exported 44 sprites. So that's 22 frames of sprites, but in doubles. So okay, so obviously we're only using these 4 palettes at the moment. So what I'm going to do now, actually that's not going to have worked because I've made a bit of a boo boo here. What I should have done was got rid of that. And then just try to get this to work with this palette. So I should have gone sprite, color mode, indexed. There we go. Okay, so the colors are a bit wrong here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into here, new palette from sprite. There we go. Create a palette with a specific number of colors or less, 256. So you can see it's only got that many colors in. So I'm going to extend this out now to 256. And then going to copy this slice in here. And I'm going to copy it down here. So we need 2. Actually, I don't know what sprite numbers they're using, but we need to make sure these sprites have the same color for each thing. So let's have a look if there is a player AI. No. Player. Where's player? All right. Well, the title screen has some players on it anyway. So D00, D02, D08, D04, D06. Why is there 3? Oh, there's the thing above the head as well. So it looks like the players are using the first 4 sprites, with player 1 using the first 2 and player 2 using the second 2. Okay, so in that case, what we want to do is player 1 is red. So we're going to go in here, we're going to change this to a red color. To turn edit palette on, I need to pick a red color, like so. So now these first 2 sprites have red where the blue was on this one. This can be completely changed by heading. There's no reason to for it to be exactly what we see here, and I fully expect these colors to completely change. But I have filled the colors in for the rest of these as well, just in case we do need to move these. But I'm going to put these players in as an example of how to. Oh, interesting. Of how to get this to work. If Zendar wants to use this sprite system elsewhere, then perfectly fine to do so. But players should be enough. Okay, so let's try again to explore that. So just to double check, color mode, RGB, we need to change that to indexed. There we go. It's this time it's not screwed the colors up. So save, file, scripts, spritizer. So I do need to point to sprites.bin. We do need to change the palette. So sprite red, sprite green. Oh, you've already found Garfield. Ah, okay. If you've already found Garfield, I thought that was the one you were missing. Uh, how many is there supposed to be? Oh, I think it is still a very I think they're all pretty obvious. I think you've got the hard ones. I think you've got the hard ones. You tell us, yeah. Okay, there we go. Right, so now the sprites are exported. So let's go and take a look at how big those sprites are. They're probably not all that big, actually. 9 kilobytes. All right. So if we go and scroll up to the top of here, where can we fit them into memory? There we go. All right, so we'll fit these in. So we'll fit them in at 2000 and put some nice and on a border. We'll call it SDs, S down sprites. So now we need to go into the make file. We need to add that sprites. S down sprites, and this is sprites.bin. Okay, cool. That's going to load them into memory. So now I need to actually. I do need to find some space to load the palette in as well. So let's just have a quick look. Actually, let me just copy these onto here. So let me quickly run this. It's gonna hang. So which cats have you got? I'll give you a clue. Tell me which ones you've got. I'll give you a clue. Because I have a funny feeling I know which. I thought it was Garfield, but I didn't see you get Garfield. Okay, let's see. What are you missing there? Oh, yeah. You've already seen this cat tonight. You've already seen it elsewhere. That's your clue. New vodka time. Fresh bottle. See, a nice sound of the bottle opening. Oh, that sounds great. A little bit more lime. Another bottle of lime down. Good night, Nicomo. Thanks for joining. Good to see you. I hope you come back again, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. Take care. Have a good night's sleep. Okay, so we're just going to put those sprites onto this disc now, and we'll worry about the location and palette in a minute. So Showdown bin. It's not compiled because I didn't fully run it. There we go. There's our disk. Go and stick this on the Mega65 SD card. Place in the file. There we go. Just go back to my stream manager on that. There we go. I'm going to do about another 20 minutes of this. I'm hoping I can get the start of this working in 20 minutes. I think I probably can just about. So let's go and have a look at set palettes. End of low round code. Yes, I think we can just about squeeze it into this location here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this piece of code, I'm going to duplicate it, and I'm going to put sprite palette data here. And this is importing the normal palettes. This is going to be sprite palette data. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put red, green, and blue, just with 3 characters on the end of each one, like that. And the reason I don't supply the palette as one big chunk is because with sprites, you can only really use the first 128 colors in the palette without setting alternate palette, like alternate thing. Oh, well, actually, I think there might be a way to change it, but I think by default you're just using those. Ah, well done, well done. That's the cats one done. That was the easy one. That was the easy um that was the easy one from the 3 series that I did. The other 2 series are the most difficult ones, and you figured out what the themes are. So the first one is TV shows within TV shows, and the second one is unseen characters from TV as well. Yeah, Battle Cat is cringer, isn't it? Yeah. Um, So we're going to change this loop to now if it's instead of going from 0 to 258, it's just going to go from 0 to 127, and it's only going to branch while the number is still positive. And we're going to be grabbing those values and putting them in here. But the difference is now is we want to change the sprite. So the sprite is this one here, 0, 1. So this is the palette definition basically. So what this value in D070 says is, what palette am I currently editing? Which palette is banked into D100? In other words, if I write a value to D100, D200, D300, or onwards, which palette changes? And there are 4 palettes. So they're numbered 0, 1, 2, and 3. So we're saying in this case, we're editing palette 0. And then these are what various things, which palettes they use. So this is the character palette. So this is saying the character palette is using palette 0. So that means the palette that we're about to bank in here is a palette for the character bank, and that's why up here you can see here palette bank 0 is the sorry, see, that's wrong. That should be, oh no, this is the alternate one, I think. Hang on, let me double check. 70 no, that is correct. This my writing is wrong. This is the characters set. So this is the character set palette that's used. This is the sprite set palette they use, and this is the alternate palette that's used. So there are 3 palettes you can assign to things, but there's 4 palettes in total. But there are 3 things that have palettes assigned to them. So this is how we set up the text palette by saying text is palette 0, and we want to edit palette 0 now. Now we're doing sprites. Now sprites are palette 0, 1, so we need to keep that there, but we need to change that to 0, 1 so that we're editing palette 0, 1, which is this one here. Need a map of the ones you found versus the ones you haven't. Hypnotoad, that's a good. I almost put those in. Ooh, I need to. Ooh, God damn it! You guys are picking some stuff up here. Good night, Def. Thanks for joining. Thanks for the bits as usual. Really appreciate it. And sleep well. And I'll speak to you tomorrow about that other thing as well. Yes. So, Skunk Monkey, I think you might have been a little bit early there. So, or something. I'm not sure, but good guess there. Anyway. Okay, so this is going to load the palette from here, just 128 palette entries into this location here. So I'm going to put these imports in here, like so. I'm going to go and copy that file name from file because I can't be bothered trying to remember what I typed. Sprite red, sprite green, sprite blue. Okay, easy enough. Sprite red, sprite green, sprite blue. So this would be green. This would be blue. Right, there we go. So these are when you make a sprite that's full color mode, or it's called full color mode, but it's actually 16 colors. When you make a sprite like that, then it will use this palette here. If you don't make it, if you don't turn full color mode on for that sprite, it will use the normal palette, which in our case is the actually it's probably now they're all probably going to use this. They're probably going to look a bit weird actually. Probably need to add more colors in, because the sprites are going to use. Yeah, they're going to look weird, aren't they? Because the sprites are going to use these palettes. They're still going to use this regardless. So yeah, that's going to look a bit strange, I think. But let's see what happens. Hopefully it runs. But we might see some weird colors now. So yeah, there we go. Pawny today. Well done, Joan Calamezzo. Okay, let's put that. Did I put it in? I did put it in. Okay. Why is that not loaded? Cannot read file. Oh, have I made a mistake somewhere? Oh, okay, we've got an overlap. Oh, it's just a little bit too much here. Okay. Okay, we've got an overlap, so the palette doesn't quite fit in there. So let's just for now, let me just what can I do here? Let me try moving some of this around. Does that matter there? No, because this is screen ramp. So actually this doesn't matter at all. If I just get rid of that, this should hopefully still work. Because that was screen area, and that's no longer the case. We're not using that screen there at all. Yeah, so the colors are really wrong in the sprites, and the reason they're wrong in the sprites is because at the moment these are using multicolor sprites, and they're getting very strange. Oh, I know why they're getting strange. Okay, red, green, because I've turned these off. They're probably going to look even stranger though now. Yeah, so they look a bit odd. So the reason they're looking odd now, is because the colors that they're using strange colors that are all set to black. All the colors from this point onwards are set to black. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into I'm going to create a new file actually, and then I'm just going to grab some colors from like here, like that. Let's get one less than that. Let's do that. And this is just going to make sure that there are colors throughout the sprite. So even though they're going to look a bit weird, there's still going to be some colors there. So I do need to save this again, unfortunately, to the thing. I will continue this until I get the players working with the full colors mode sprites, because I don't want to. I don't want to leave this until it's ready to pass this end out. So it might be a little bit later than half past that we move on to Resident Evil. I do need the toilet though as well, so I'm trying to hold that in until until I can take a break before Resident Evil. So that's saved out. We'll do the same again. We'll try and launch. If I too late, I was going to say if I open M65, it'll stop it from launching, but it's fine. I'll just have to reset in a minute. There we go. Mega65. What am I doing? I'm going far too far back. There we go. Bin. Copy the disk. There we go. Right. So we should have a proper palette in there. I don't know why it's failed like that, but it has. You got two more in those. I think these are really hard. I mean, these are. I was saying that you've managed everything so far. There we go. So now it's displaying some colors. So this will look right when I set the 16 color mode. So let me get my manual so I can remember what I'm doing. Sprite 16 enabled. D06B I think is the right one here. Sprite 16 enabled. Yes. Okay, so let's look from the title screen. Let's start here. And this is where all the title screen stuff is. So we're setting some sprite pointers, and we're setting some upper values. So I have no idea what this is doing. This is going to be tricky because we're going to have to change the way this works. So let's go and find that function. Animation frames. Okay. So this takes address frames, and we're passing in. Okay, so these are our pointers. Play to animation frames, play to animation frames 1. Okay. Frame delay. So there's going to be an array called play to animation frames somewhere. Play 1 animation frames. Play 1 animation frames 1, animation frames 2. Okay. Figure out where that data is. There we go. Okay, so these are using the non 16 color mode, so there's going to have to be some small change here to player animation. So this works the same way as character data does, in that we use a memory reference which is divided by 40. So that means these frames 40, 41, these I assume are the frames that are in here, right? So this is 40, 41, 42, right? And then this one is 56, 57. So that would be this overlay, I guess, or the underlay. Yeah. 56, 57. Yeah, 56, 57. Okay. And then play 1 frames or player. Yeah, okay. So all of these player frames, anytime it's a player frame, we need to change these values. So I'm not going to go through and change all of these. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to find a better way to do that through here. So these are loaded in at 20,000, was it? I think it was exactly 20,000 we loaded them into. Yeah, 20,000. So the first sprite pointer here is actually 0800. Okay, and then the next sprite is going to be let's have a think. So it's 16 across. This is exactly how many bytes are. So 16 times 21, 336. So let's do this in the calculator. 16 times 20, no, in decimals, please. 16 times 21. 16 times 21. Okay. So that means each sprite is going to be. Oh no, it's not. It's 8. It's 8 bytes across because they're actually it's 2 colors per byte. So it's 4 bits per pixel. So this is actually 8 times 21, which means our size is A8, which means we need to advance by 3. So it's plus 3 at a time. So we need to take the sprite pointer. We need to subtract. Okay, so let me write in here what we're going to do. So to animate the player. So anytime we do a player animation here, what we need to then do is okay, these are the values that we're going to grab. So the 16 color sprite pointer equals, we'll call this the original pointer, so we'll call this OP minus 40 hexadecimal, which gives us a value starting at 0, which is this one in here, times 3 plus 0800. Okay, so this looks like quite a complicated thing to do, but it's not that bad. So the thing to remember is that the sprites only go up to sprite 43 here. So the minus 40 is pretty easy to do, right? So we can do that by taking OP and ANDing it with 3F, right? So that's going to do the same as that, and that's going to do that very quickly, because that's just going to remove anything that's above that value. So in other words, if it's 40, it's going to be 0. If it's 41, it's going to be 1. It's going to do the same thing because all our values are going to fall into that gap. Then we need to times it by 3. So the easiest way to do this is to just store this value. So I'm gonna write it as a kind of sequence. Store double. So ASL, and then add the store again. That's going to times by 3. And then because our value is only ever going to go up to 44, this is never going to change. So that becomes LSB, and then the MSB is 0A. Okay, so that sounds confusing, but it should be fairly easy to turn this into a little function. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just copy this into somewhere else and create a function with it. What it's going to do is going to take the accumulator value and it's going to do that to it. So every time we want to write something to, we'll do it in here. Anytime we want to write something to a sprite pointer that's a player, we can just call this function and it will update and just give us that. We just need that least significant byte. It's the only bit we need. Okay, so we'll do it. We'll do it in. Where was it? Where was that? There was a. Here. There we go. Convert to 16 color pointer. It's a long function name, but it's gonna make sense when you see it in the code then. So because this is for Zendar to mess with. So we're going to pass a pointer in at the accumulator, which is going to be here. So this is actually going to be accumulator, and we just need to do this sequence of events to it. We don't need this. We just need this sequence in the middle here. So we need to and with 3F. And we need to store it. So we'll store that at we'll call it rest A, even though it's not actually restoring the A, but it will make sense. Then we need to shift it to the left, which is going to double it. The way I remember double and half now is double, the L is pronounced, so ASL, but in half, it's almost like an R, so that's LSR. That's how I'm remembering it. It doesn't make any sense, I'm sure, but that's how I'm remembering it. Oops, clear the carry bit here, add. I'm quite pleased with that beef code. It makes me happy. And then that value that we get here is our lower byte here. So that's it. That's all we need to do. So then in here, what we do is the animate player basically returns, or it looks like what it's doing. Good night, Skunk Monkey, and thank you for entering the competition. Hope you join in with some more soon. Really thank you for the entry, and thank you for your entry. Which idiot named them ASL and LSR? Because there's a difference. There is a difference. So one is arithmetic and one is logical. Logical just shifts the bytes. Arithmetic will retain the sign. Which is why doubling is, or is it logical that remains a sign? No, arithmetic retains a sign. Yeah, yeah, because raw and roll is rolling. It's completely different, and because they use carry flags. So yeah, it is. It is kind of. It is a bit confusing, but you get used to it. Okay, so we just need to jump to the subroutine here. And then here, we don't actually need to do... Oh, actually, no, we do... Wait, hang on. This is different as well. So here it's the lower... So we're just using this here. We're not actually using this bit at all because we've only got 22 sprites, right? So actually this upper bit here is kind of irrelevant now. We don't need that. Instead, what we should do is we should take that value again. I'm just going to do it like that. Actually, it's bugging me now to do a best way to do this. No, it's fine. We'll do it this way. So you need to take that same value again, do this, and then add 3 through. You don't need to clear the carry bit because it was already cleared in here and it's not going to overflow, and set 0.8 on here. Now the positions need to change, right? So we have the positions here, but what we need to do here is we need to add 16 to it. Again, don't need to set the carry flag because it's still clear from all of this. And that's going to give us the player moving across, 2 sprites moving across the screen. Okay, now we need to do the same on this side. So it's exactly the same thing. We call that, jump to subroutine there, do that. Jump to subroutine there. Don't need the second one. Add the 3 here. The reason we add 3 is because each sprite pointer is 3 away, because each sprite takes up 3 actual sprite slots, if you like. And do that. And then, why is there no sprite? This is player 2, right? No, player 1 animation frame. Okay. Wait, what? Not sure why that's happening again. 0101. You've done that. Oh, this is just changing the animation. Okay, so okay, yeah, it's just a different animation. But then again, here we've got this looks like player 2. Yes, it is. And I don't know why these are a different way around, but doesn't really matter, I don't think. So I'm going to go with 1 here. Like so. Change that to 8 here. Keep 1 there. Add 3 after that. Change that to 8. And then this needs to be add 10 again to it here. Like so. Because this is just the second half of the sprite. The sprites are separated. This might need changing. In fact, I'm going to put that here because I think that's the thing above the head. So I think that does need to be put here, like so. And this needs to include the add here. So I'm going to compare that to 116. Okay, there's a little bit of oh, there's an LSB check here as well. That's going to be frustrating. Okay, so we'll probably need to fix that. And this, okay, I was going to leave that, but this is probably going to need quite a bit of fixing here. Let's do this with 1 again. So I probably will do a little bit more of this. I'll probably do this tomorrow, though. I'm not going to do another stream of this, but I will fix this for Zendar before I give it to him. So he's got something kind of working to use. It's not far off. It's really, really not far off. But I really would like to get these sprites in place for him before he does this. Okay, this is the sprite Y positions. These can remain the same. Y positions aren't going to change at all. Everything else. So let's go menu Y positions. Yeah, Y positions don't matter. All right, let's give that a quick try, and then I think I'm going to leave it there and go for a quick break. Okay, it's completely wrong. All right, yeah, I'll fix this tomorrow. I think I'll fix this and because I don't know what's going on here, and I'm a bit drunk to try and figure it out now. So I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to be about 5 minutes. When I come back, we will give Resident Evil a go on the PlayStation 1. So I will finish this tomorrow. But that's it pretty much for Showdown. I will talk about what I've done on the next stream before I start, or something like that. I don't know. All right. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Be right back. Put the races on for you. There you go. Be right back.